Rewind. This is Dope Nostalgia.
It's time. It's number 250 episode of the Dope Nostalgia podcast. I'm your host, Naomi, and I got some of my very, very best friends and buddies and podcast pals to come on the show today. The actual 249th episode came out today, and that's the one with Tracy Bonham. So not to confuse you guys, the actual 250, this will be released on Thursday. But this is when we could record it, so it's perfect. I want to make sure I take a moment just to introduce each of you and how we know each other and everything. We're going to start. I have a list in front of me so that we don't talk over each other too much. So I'm going to ask Greg to say hello.
Hello, everybody.
Greg, he was on the podcast, it's a conspiracy.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy podcast.
That's right. And it's still out there. You can still find it, and it's a fantastic show.
Oh, I appreciate you saying that. It's been a long time. Hopefully me and the fellows can get back together sometime soon, have a little reunion. Be nice.
That's right. And we did do a small reunion of you guys on our show, which was really fun. And I'd love to do that again.
I'm free anytime. You let me know.
Your other co-host is here. He's just, we're waiting. He'll be here shortly. Our next guest, Kendra. Regular
Hello.
Kendra, we haven't even had you on the show in like a long time. And that's
I know, it's been a while.
That's my fault. It's not personal.
I was going to ask. I'm like, I'm going to knock on your door and walk downstairs and be like, what's going on?
I've had a lot of like, oh, little kitty.
Oh.
We've had a lot of opportunities lately with some different guests. So I've been kind of just focusing on that. So
I think
it's
that's
not
amazing,
personal.
though. No,
It's not personal.
I know where you live, so.
What's going on in Kendra's world?
Lots and lots of music. I'm in 3 different musical projects right now. Still in the duo project with my wife, and I play in a trio project with our friend Shannon Niehaus. Doing some writing with her, and then JD and I also started up a all-female metal band that we're trying to get off the ground. So doing a lot of writing for that, and yeah, just
What's
music.
the metal band called?
Dotris.
Dotris?
Yeah.
Okay, that's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some songs written already that we're just kind of ironing out, and hopefully we can get in the studio this fall/winter.
Awesome. Okay, thanks, Kendra. Our next our next guest, Andrew, is here. He made it in the nick of time.
Hey, hi. Hey, how are you guys?
From It's a Conspiracy podcast, as well as Greg. What else is going on with Andrew?
Not so much these days. I got a couple ideas for a new podcast, but unfortunately, It's a Conspiracy had to kind of wrap up, which broke my heart, but we had to kind of take a little pause. But these days, it's playing when I can, and then being a elementary teacher, which is a lot of fun, and then just being a dad. So that's why I was a little on the late side, and why I'm also going to be eating during the podcast. I apologize. I'll mute myself. But yeah, so happy to be here, and I'm a fan of the show. I love what you guys are doing, and yeah, and I'm stoked to hear this ladies metal band. That's pretty sweet. So yeah, just nice and tight. Sounds good. Yeah.
Toy.
It'll be fun.
Toit.
I'm just happy some of you are meeting each other for the first time. Have you guys met Rebecca? Because she's up next. Rebecca, for the first time.
Hey, Rebecca.
I've met her.
Hi.
Not in person, but
Yes. One day.
it will happen.
Rebecca is coming to us all the way from Roseville, California.
Ooh, California.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of your guy in California. He's fantastic.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Newsom. I'm following.
He's been very entertaining lately.
It's been great. I like it a lot.
Yeah, no,
he's
it's yeah, Rebecca's here, and well, Jimmy's met Rebecca in person, of course, because we stayed at her house last summer.
I slept next to her pool for 3
Yes.
days.
Almost cooked Jim in the morning.
Oh yeah, that was pretty sweet actually that you enjoyed sleeping outside.
Yeah, it was fun.
That brings
I
us-
wouldn't let Jimmy in my house if he was, like overnight. Hard no.
Oh, wow. That's, if I had any feelings left, it might have hurt one of them.
I want to take this moment to introduce James P. White.
Most
Forever
people
in
call-
our hearts, never in our homes.
Oh, I feel the love.
Oh, I need to quote that. Forever in our hearts, never in our homes. That's like my favorite thing of all times now. Yeah, I can't believe this is episode 250. Like
Neither can I.
it blows my mind, and
Yeah, a lot of podcasts don't make it to 250. Not many. I just love
That's-
doing this.
actually, your podcast has lasted longer than I did in radio. Or it's-
Ouch. Jimmy got fired, just in case you all are wondering out there. Jimmy got fired from his radio job not because he was bad at
laid
it,
off is
but
how they
because-
put it.
because radio is a dying industry and they have no more money. And so Jimmy got fired, laid off.
Yes. Yeah,
Not his fault.
I wasn't fired because, I was saying too many midget jokes or anything, but
Jimmy's looking for a new radio station out there, guys. If you know of any radio stations, he won't say midget jokes. It's going to be okay.
This is his interview.
I'm actually in the process of doing a demo tape actually for one, but that's
Ooh, yeah. A demo reel is a good, important idea, actually, if you don't have that already.
there's
And
a radio station in Edmonton that is looking for someone. So
hey, Pam. Shout out to Pam. Shout out to Annie. Shout out to Adrian Rattel. We love you. Rattel, I've got your fan to keep me cool.
Oh, I have one of those too.
Oh, yeah. I gave her one too. I wonder where we got those, hey?
Yeah.
I have one too.
You're gonna need it to keep you cool. Oh, wait. You live in California, so you have air conditioning.
I do have air conditioning, but I do have a fan too.
Yes, we love our fans. They're great. And last but not least, our friend Joe from River Poets is here, and he's been on the show a couple times now. Welcome back,
Hello,
Joe.
everybody.
Joe.
Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
Joe.
I'm super pumped to be here.
Love you guys. Love you, Rattel. I also have my Rattel shot glass because we're going to have a shot. Or if you don't have a shot with you, you can just have a drink of your water or your beer. That's cool too. But it's just as a tribute to Rattel that we will have a shot. Tell us about your band, Joe. Not your
We
banjo,
are-
but your
My
band,
banjo.
Joe.
My banjo. It's my brother and I. We've got a band, River Poets, and we play Canadianity folk rock. So we just kind of travel around collecting stories from people and turning them into songs.
That is awesome. And you guys have lots of videos up on YouTube and also songs you wrote for the Edmonton Oilers during their cup run last year.
There was a lot of those. Yeah, those gained a little bit of traction, which was a lot of fun. We're actually in the process right now. Our goal is to get an album recorded, and we're aiming for March to get some stuff out. So that's we want to put the work in right now. But just like Andrew, I am also a teacher, and it's a very busy time of year. So we're at all of my brother's not a teacher, but the guy that we record and is also our drummer, he's also a teacher. So it's like herding cats, basically, trying to get us all together.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. So before we get into things, I just want to tell there's sometimes you get these new listeners out there, which is what we always want. We want new listeners. I want them to know that if you start listening to Dope Nostalgia, it's okay to start at episode number 1. I just don't recommend it because when the podcast first started, it was a little rough. It takes time to streamline things and polish them up so they're not a giant turd. So I want to thank you guys who stuck around even after you listened to the first 2-3 episodes and said, oh, I'm going to give this a shot. Feel free to jump in anywhere in the middle if you like. And if you find you like the show, well, then go ahead and listen to episode 1 and be like, aw, they really sucked back then, but it's okay. So, yeah.
You can always start new and work your way back.
Yeah, exactly. You can totally do it that way too. I put out a call recently on my social media with a list of artists that I said, if you know anybody who is knowledgeable on these artists. Some of them are obscure, some of them are one-hit wonders, you know, but I'd love to have you as a guest on the show so we could talk about them. The reason that list exists is because these are people that I have tried to get on the show numerous times in the last 5 years, and it hasn't happened. Either I couldn't find a connection to them or it just didn't work out. So I still want to do episodes about them. I just can't get a hold of them. That's why that list exists. I had someone comment saying, I've never heard of them. Well, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. Okay. Why comment? There was no point in commenting. Fuck off. Okay. So I'm raising my glass. I don't know if you have a shot. That's cool. If you don't have a shot, whatever you're drinking, let's have a little toast.
Oh,
At the beginning of this episode 250. Our rat tail glasses. Woo. Love you guys so much. Cheers to you. Cheers to everybody out there watching.
cheers to dope nostalgia.
Cheers.
I'm drinking some cheap ass crap I picked up at the liquor store this afternoon.
That's the
That's
best
okay.
kind.
I have water.
Mhm.
Water.
Box of
Water.
shots.
I like hydration.
And it's, you know,
Wonderful.
this is like cheers to 250 more, like minimum. So you're looking, you have at least 250 more to do.
I hope so. I hope
Yeah.
so. I'm not sick of it yet. So, you know, let's keep it going.
Hell yeah.
Salut, Andrea. Salut. See you in the chat. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. So I asked you guys to give me a bunch of photos of you all during the 90s that I'd like to share today, just so that everybody can get more familiar with us. This
Yes.
was me in 1991, something like that. The thing that extremely excites me about this photo is the t-shirt. I bought that when we were down there, and this picture was taken in Washington, U.S., the state of Washington. It's near Spokane, when we were on vacation. Now, they had stuff down there that I could buy that I couldn't get in Canada, including this shirt. But what really excited me was seeing this image at the New Kids on the Block show in Las Vegas.
That was awesome.
And yeah, it was right up here in the top corner of every show. Now, Rebecca and Chrissy are in this too. They are also in the end of this whole scene.
Yes.
Yes. And so is Adrian. So, you guys, this was such a moment, and I can't believe this happened to us.
It is cool.
It was very cool. All
That's
right.
such a cool thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while I'm doing this segment, I can't see anything, but can everyone hear us okay? I look like Tiffany Hale. That's such a compliment. Tiffany Hale from The Party. Do you know how much I love her?
Aw.
Oh. Okay. So all I can see is these images right now. Anyways, this is a picture. We grew up in Gibbons, Alberta. The radio station Power 92 had this contest where they wanted us to show the phrase that pays. So my sister and I made this banner, climbed up on our garage roof, and which faced the highway, and we waved at cars driving by.
Wow, what a different time. That's yeah.
What a beautiful time.
I love
is-
this photo.
This
That's
is
great.
me outside my very first concert ever, which was MC Hammer.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Banging.
Yeah.
Did he do the dance, like the pants?
The typewriter? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Is that what it's called? The typewriter?
Yeah. The one where he's like shuffling back and forth.
He does the
I
shuffle.
didn't know
Yeah.
it had a name.
I didn't know it had a name
always
either.
called it the MC Hammer dance.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it's the typewriter.
I thought it was the
I
hammer
thought so
dance, yeah.
too. Oh,
Typewriter sounds great. Let's call it that.
Okay. Then this is me at the Gibbons video store hanging out. And I'm going to say this was 93. Yeah.
That hair is like top
The same.
notch.
It's the same.
Chef's kiss right there.
This is me in the backyard wearing my Please Hammer, Don't Hurt Him shirt.
Oh, nice. Oh, good.
And I think we're almost out of pictures of me. Good. Almost. Yeah, this is me in 1993, 94. I won a singing competition or a song competition on Power 92. And that song today is the theme song to Dope Nostalgia.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that was fun. Now we're going to move on to some other pictures. I'd like Greg. This
Oh,
is a
here we
picture
go.
Greg sent in. I'd like him. Greg, is that Anson Carter?
Anson Carter.
Who's the hockey player?
I know who it is.
It's Mats Lindgren, and the other hockey player was Mike Greer.
This is Mike Greer.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
Edmonton
seeing
Oilers.
these pictures. I'm only seeing like a kind of a panel of all the pictures. Sorry, I must be looking at the wrong thing.
That's because I can.
Oh, it only goes
What is
out.
Annie saying?
You gotta look on YouTube.
I gotta watch on YouTube. Okay, all right. Okay.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No,
Like,
no
I
problem.
just-
So how do I
all
find
screwed
it?
up.
I'm going on YouTube then because I need to see. I love Mike Greer. That's so awesome.
As
you
a
guys need to
kid
see
growing
the
up, he
pictures,
was my absolute favorite player. Still one of my favorites. It's a shame he's with the San Jose Sharks organization, but we can always bring him back.
I could share the link.
Close to me then.
And Andrew, I just sent you the link.
Oh,
Oh, thank you for doing that. I was about to, but I was too confused.
No worries.
Yeah, so this is in our old barn, hey? The old
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Friends
that's-
Coliseum.
That is for sure the old bar.
But
Back when they called it Skyreach Center.
Look at this
Oh
child.
wow.
Wow.
Look at possessed by some devil.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg's got the
But
devil in him there.
He's possessed with happiness. That's fine.
Is that your mom, Greg?
Yes, that's my mom.
Oh.
Yeah. She worked
She's
with
a
the
cutie.
Big Brothers Big Sisters she was a social worker, and they ended up having a chance to meet the
Zoom.
Edmonton Oilers, so I went.
That's super cool.
That's
now I hope
awesome.
at some point you had that
Oh,
helmet
yeah,
on
you
while
guys
you were
have a
on the
delay.
ice.
Oh, I definitely did, yeah.
Okay, because I don't like the idea of you just skating around without a helmet on. Just putting that out there.
Neither do I. I couldn't skate to save my life.
Yeah.
Okay, next picture. I guess there's a bit of a delay there for you to see them, but in this photo, the thing I really love is that your dad, Greg?
Yeah.
That's you got the matching Oilers hat, but what really struck me about this photo is the couch.
Oh, that couch. Oh my lord.
All of us have had this couch.
Oh,
That's the reason I
100%.
picked that
Oh,
photo.
That
wow.
couch was like
Oh,
famous.
yes.
100%.
Kidding.
Oh,
Like, did you guys break into my house in like 1992 to take this
I
picture?
stole that from my grandma.
I also had
Actually,
that lamp. Like, look at the lamp on the side. I had the same lamp.
Really?
Wild,
so
man.
did my parents. Yes, that couch and that lamp.
My grandma had a lamp with jewels hanging from
Did
it.
they
like
not
that.
have
It was-
anything else anybody could buy? It's just that stuff.
This was the only
That
couch available.
Just one.
Everybody
There's one
had
store.
that couch.
Sears
bad.
catalog, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want you to look over here because I think I see a cat. Is this a cat?
Yeah, that would have been my mom's
Oh.
cat, Janice.
Oh, there it is.
Aw,
That cat's
How did
having a
you
good old time.
spot that?
Naomi's cat radar is like off the hook. Like,
That's
it's
wild.
really anywhere.
That's unbelievable.
That is a cat. And this is Greg too. He's wearing a Masters of the Universe pajamas set.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that you and your dad both have the same hat, kind of over to the side, LL Cool J style. Nice.
Oh hell yeah. My dad was cool back in the day. Now he's still cool.
Oh,
They
that
already
one's
moved-
me.
Oh, okay. Now we got Masters of the Universe. This is Joe.
That's why. So I put that in there because I don't remember those PJs, but I was like, Masters of the Universe. That'll be a good picture to add in there.
Yeah, 100%.
This is a fantastic picture. See, I've just been hitting next. I'm sorry they're not in proper order.
All right.
You just
We're-
shut out. Just
we're
please
just
shut out.
having
That's
fun.
me.
But Joe, like,
Doesn't need to
It's
be in
now
order.
guess who it is now.
this
That's right.
Joe, you just looks like I can see. I never noticed. I've had the good fortune of meeting your kids a couple times. I cannot believe how much they both look like you.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
in this picture.
It bugs Amanda so much.
It's wild. Joe just made like two clones of himself.
I don't
I'm like,
recognize him without a mustache. So
it's-
that's my problem. You know,
No.
Yeah, it threw me off. I thought he was born with it.
this
Born with a
Some
snowsuit,
days it feels like
Hey,
that.
mullet.
Maybelline.
this snowsuit and mullet combo. Check it out.
So that's like I saw that snowsuit in the pictures and I'm like, that's like everybody had one of those, right? For sure. That's and I'm holding that's a frozen fish. Again, I don't really have any memory
What?
of this.
That looks
but
like a
shit.
stuffed animal. That's a real fish.
Nope. That is a jackfish. It's a northern pike. It's frozen solid. And look at that wood paneling in the background.
Oh, beautiful. That's all I was looking at.
Chef's
Canadiana.
kiss.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That is Canadian as fuck.
It is so so inspiring.
That's actually that wood paneling was actually in an ice shack because that is an ice shack that I'm in.
Oh my.
I know, Rebecca, you said you don't know
Paneling
cold
everywhere.
weather,
Yeah.
right? This was cold weather stuff.
Ice fishing is a weird thing, but it's
I know.
Rebecca, have you ever done it before?
I love it.
No.
Okay. It's a really odd, very counterintuitive thing because you're like, we're going to light a bonfire on the ice. We're going to cut a big hole. Everybody's going to get super loaded. There's like knives and hooks lying around kids.
I'm so loaded in this picture.
Scared though about like ice cracking?
Exactly. Like,
I
then
am.
people drive on the ice in their vehicles.
I've never done it.
We test it. It's
Fuck
good.
no.
I've driven on ice roads like way up north, like Inuvik and stuff like that, and semis drive on that.
Oh yeah.
Can we correct this to say that Jimmy has been driven?
Yeah, that's right, Jimmy. You were driven.
Okay, yes. I don't drive. Okay, thanks for putting that out,
Correction.
Naomi.
Needless kick. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jimmy, you were adorable.
He
Yeah,
takes it
Jimmy,
like
you
a
really
man.
were, buddy.
Takes it like what's this occasion that you're all
That's-
dressed up for in this picture, Jimmy?
That's my grade 12 grad, 1994.
Aw.
That's so sweet.
Aw.
And then the other pictures also, because I couldn't find a lot from the 90s because we didn't have like a lot of like cameras and stuff like that where like my parents did, and I probably could have dug deeper and found some. But yeah, most of my stuff is grad. Like you didn't have cell phones back then, or cameras were so expensive in the 90s. But now you can,
Disposable ones.
what's that?
Those
Yeah,
are
disposable ones were the jam.
That
Yeah.
was the shit.
Yeah, and like when I worked with the basketball team in 2000, that's all I cared. That's all I bought was a disposable. I have tons
Very cool.
of that. But yeah,
Yeah, and the thing that boggles me about this picture is your hair's straight.
it's
Yeah, weird.
it is like when I was younger, it was straighter, but then as I got like, and then it gets bigger, and
As he went
It's
through menopause, he got curly.
What? Are you? Do you mean like puberty or
Menopause,
menopause?
I mean,
Yeah.
Menopause.
I'm going through cougar tea. Cougar tea. Yeah.
'cause
Look at little Greg.
Oh, Greg,
This picture
seriously.
was
Oh God, here
Greg.
we
You
go.
broke the rules. This picture was taken in 2010.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, man.
Look at
I
that.
think, I
happy
think I
little
still might have
smile.
that turtleneck too. I'm not too
Oh.
sure.
that
This-
that is a
You pretty much look
cute
the
youngster.
Yeah. It looks like the photographer
missing
took
the
out,
hair,
like
but
took out a puppet at like the last possible second, right? Like just to capture that magic moment. Like, oh, here comes Mr. Snappy the alligator or whatever, and you were like, oh my god, joy.
It looks like you just seen Santa Claus for real.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like, that's amazing.
it might have been Batman. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
that's
my
fair.
god.
This next photo, Joe, excellent tie.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
a leather tie? I love it.
Red leather tie. Yeah. Right?
Is that your dad?
That's my dad. And
Is
that's
he
my
Danny
little
McBride?
brother. It was rough because my dad, it was like always like I'd have like photos and stuff in high school, and like the girls would be over, right? And they'd be like, "Is that your dad?" And it's like a picture of him like walking out of the water in California. He's just like ripped. He's got hair like Jesus, like rough. Because they're like, "What happened?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know. Sorry."
Genetics, man.
You both have matching leather ties.
We
Who's
do.
the,
Yeah.
Who's the young fellow in purple who didn't get to wear a
Oh.
tie?
That's my brother.
I
Yeah?
cannot.
I put a couple in there because we do everything together. So like with music and everything. So had to add him in there.
Well, I hope he has a tie now, and if he doesn't, get him one for Christmas, a leather tie.
And my mullet. Enjoy.
That is
Right?
Like-
thing. Just you look like a young Sergei Fedorov there. Like, look, just beautiful.
Oh, I'll take it. Sold.
All right. Yes,
Oh, man.
I'm flipping them just a slight bit early to see if, because I know there's a bit of a lag. But we got another picture of Jimmy up on the screen here. Coming
that
up.
because I know which pictures I put up. I can't see it right now, but that actually was another grad photo.
Mhm.
But my mom kind of
Oh, there
zoomed
it is.
in on my head.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
That's a good one. That's a good photo.
Mhm.
But But one thing that kind of disturbs me about those photos is how big my ears were.
That's okay.
No, but it's just like they're not as big. At least I
You
don't
grew
think they
into
are.
them.
Yeah.
There you go.
Those that was a picture after the grad photos at school. But yeah, like how big my ears aren't that big now. Like you can kind of see it around my head. But yeah, like but I
They
still
suit you,
look-
Jimmy.
I'm
Yeah.
still just as sexy, but it's just, it's but that
Without
was
question.
Yeah.
Good
but, that,
stuff.
but again, that was back in 94.
Look at this fucking guy right here.
Yeah.
I don't need to tell you. This is Greg.
Wow.
It's definitely Greg.
That's
Greg,
just
Greg
straight
from
fire.
5 years ago.
Greg, I gotta
That's
tell
the
you, man,
coolest shirt.
the hair game. I know this is a sore point, but like, man, what a glorious just shock of hair you had. Like, look at that, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is glorious hair, dude. I'm proud of your hair in that picture.
And Jimmy's
Like
a hair
I-
king.
And
He really is.
if I would be your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Based on your hair alone.
Just on the hair.
Just hair alone. Well, hair and
Just
dragon.
hair alone.
This was years before I had the mini fro going on. Yeah.
Oh,
Do we have a picture of that?
no kidding.
Not that I'm going to show you guys. That's
Okay,
pretty much-
okay.
2017. So
That's for the 500th episode.
Yeah.
Oh, the devil.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's another Greg picture.
is this Greg
Oh, I
here?
think that was
Okay.
my sister messing around when I was like just a baby.
I'm just
Yeah,
checking
yeah.
out your products there. What products you got going on? It looks like you have pear. Was it called Pears? Pears
Yeah.
Plus?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Paris
I remember.
Plus,
I wonder
yeah.
if they still make that. Do they?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it at the dollar store.
I miss salon selectives. Oh, okay. We flip to the next one here. You haven't seen
Golden.
it yet. We got it. We got a new friend on the screen now.
Oh,
And it's black and white. Black and white. It must have been a yearbook photo.
is it mine? Okay, I'm
Yes,
still
it's
seeing
you.
an ad on the YouTube. Yeah,
I'm seeing an ad
So,
right now too.
a couple years ago, somebody. Oh my God, yeah, this one. So you might have to zoom in a little
This is
bit.
Andrew,
on it.
folks.
This is so
This is
embarrassing.
Andrew.
So
It's like the
this one,
classic middle part too, you know.
yeah, it was. This would have been like 93, 94. I'm not sure. I think I was in like grade 10 or something like that here. Yeah, just full on. Like I wanted to, the Kurt Cobain thing, and yeah, the snobbiness in that picture, like the punchability of that face. I completely, I acknowledge. I realize it's like just get the, but it was interesting. There was a guy that I went to school with years ago, and he took everybody's picture from the yearbook that year, like everybody in the whole school, and he put them all on Facebook, so everybody got like their little kind of shot.
Oh, that's cool.
It's super cool. Yeah.
That's very cool.
That picture kind of reminds me of the one kid from Home Improvement. Same haircut, same punchable face.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh dang.
Like the
Zachary
old-
Taylor
the-
Thomas.
Zach-
or
The older
Yes.
brother that nobody liked.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Jonathan
Yeah,
Taylor
100%.
Thomas.
Yes.
Zachary Ty Bryan. That was the
Yeah.
baby.
He's doing
there's
rough
another one.
these days.
He is. He's not doing
Yeah,
good. Yeah.
he's not doing good.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
In trouble a lot.
I mean, who
Here's-
knew? Like
look
super
at-
famous at a young age and hard life.
This
What
Ghostbuster
are
in
the
this
chances?
photo.
I just gotta say, I see Ghostbusters now.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
this
that's-
Ghostbuster. He looks
I
like
just-
he's
I went through some-
contemplating.
Yeah, that's my. It's okay, I guess, kind of face. I kept finding photos with I was like, oh, I don't remember this, but it was like Masters of the Universe and Ghostbusters, so I thought I would just throw that in there. But that's like a pretty sweet rain suit.
Oh hell yeah.
Just
That
going
is.
up, puddle jumping.
Nice.
Probably gonna go fishing again. I don't know. That's really all I did.
This is in that same fishing shack, isn't it?
No, that's my house.
Is that your house? Oh man.
Yeah,
Holy smokes.
my dad built it. It was a log house.
Yeah.
With that hair, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised.
Oh,
That's the hair of a man who builds his own homes. Oh, look at this.
Whoa.
Drinking. Oh, sorry. It skipped quickly that time. I'm sorry.
That's good.
That's okay because now we have a picture of Rebecca.
Ah.
That is a
What's
classic
my-
high school picture.
Yeah, that's my junior year. So that was 93, 94 school year.
Nice.
Junior year, is that like 10th grade,
11th.
9th grade, 11th?
11th.
Okay. In
Yeah.
Canada, in Canada, we say grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So 11th.
Okay.
So junior isn't your first year of high school?
No, we go freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
So freshman is like grade 9?
9. Yeah.
Grade 9. Yeah.
Oh man, wow. Okay, cool.
Different
Yeah.
year, yeah.
That's why I can't understand the
know.
American movies.
Well, they throw these references out, and we're all
What's
like,
a sophomore?
Okay,
I
what
don't
the
even
hell's a
know.
sophomore?
Freshman, that's grade 10, right?
Yeah, we don't
Freshman?
say
No, that
sophomore.
would be 9.
Yeah, for us, like, because we do elementary, junior high, and high school. So high school, like, beginning of high school would be grade 10.
I heard they're
Yeah.
starting to call it middle school.
They're calling it middle school. 5 to 8 is middle school.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Oh, 5 to 8?
Well,
That's
it depends
young.
on the community. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
There's
a really
two-
sweet picture.
There are
This is a
two,
great
there are two
photo.
teachers
Senior.
here, so
Or my graduating class picture.
Oh wow.
I know,
Nice.
12th grade.
I love,
love the
this
mirror.
glamour
That's-
shot.
That's great.
Oh, the
That's
the mirror
fancy.
thing is cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a
It was cool.
glamour
I
shot.
like
Was that like AI? How'd they do that?
It's called a mirror, a thing that you look in and
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
see yourself.
I was just looking at myself in my phone now.
Yeah.
I just went on selfie mode.
But this is like class of 95. That's great. I love that.
Yeah, very cool.
That is
Thank
cool.
you.
Classy.
Thanks.
Okay. I
Not
just
so classy anymore.
no, it looks like a soap opera, like you're on Days of Our Lives.
It does.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
just
There's
trying to
like a
think what it was.
smokiness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
There's a filter over top of
between,
that.
Between that and Saved by the Bell.
I was thinking
I have an
DeGrasse a little bit.
hourglass in the corner.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, tell
What
us
is-
what's
so-
happening here, Andrew.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a story.
So yeah, this is my 19th birthday party, and my buddy Jim is right beside me here, and it's hard to tell, but you can see first of all that middle part going right down the middle. It's a little tricky, and the reason I kind of have like a bit of like a prospector thing going on, the thing that I thought was the funniest thing in the world, and nobody else really ever like laughed at it was, do you guys remember Grasshopper, the beer from like Big Rock? And they would
yes.
give
Oh,
they
yeah.
would give it to you with a slice of lemon. So I would take the lemon and I would like cut it into little pieces. I'd stuff it in my upper lip when no one was watching. Like I'd go to the bathroom or whatever and stuff it in there. And I'd come back and be like, "Hey guys, what's up? Well, how you doing?" And like I had these big yellow teeth. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. And my buddy
Nobody
was
would
like,
laugh.
"They
I would've laughed.
I thought it was super funny, but I think
I
by
thought
the
it looks like you're
I like
popping
the-
your dentures out or something.
Oh, totally. And that's what it looked like. And you can tell, like, I just think this is seriously funny. But after about 20 times, I think most of my friends were like, okay, like, time for some new material here. Let's freshen up the jokes a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to believe that is, man, that's a long time ago now. That's like 90, 99, 98. Like, it's crazy to think that, yeah, like a different century. Oh,
Rebecca.
Oh, this
look
was,
at this.
I was in 10th grade and I was going on my first date.
Oh,
Really?
Sophomore. Did I do
Yes.
that right?
That's all
Yes,
Nice.
you did.
Nailed it.
Learning.
And I thought that was a good one because like that shirt was really popular at that time and like it came in different colors. And yeah, so
That's
I
a
was
great
all
one.
excited when I got one of those shirts.
It's great, and I also love the fact that what kind of china cabinets going on here? Like what? You got some,
I saw that
you got,
too.
I want to look at these. I want to look at these. First of all, that clock on top. My grandparents had that clock
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one in the jar.
yeah.
Yeah.
for sure. Do you have
That's one of
precious?
the things I didn't get.
Oh yeah.
Do you have precious moments in there?
You know what? I can't remember. It's my mom stuff. I must have a lot of it. Oh, I see like Jesus in there.
Mhm.
Okay, that's where he is.
Children. There's my shoes.
Yes.
A vase. Oh, you know what? She liked Gone with the Wind, and so there's the little like Gone with the Wind thing in there.
You know what's fun about this picture too? Like you really love collecting knickknacks and decorations, and you are the best decorator I know for like Halloween and like how you decorated the house for 4th of July and stuff. Like,
I do like to decorate. I did get that from my mom.
Hang on.
But that cabinet, my grandma had that exact same cabinet. I swear to God, she had that exact same cabinet.
Brace yourselves for what's about to happen on the screen, guys.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
I don't even know if this is allowed on. Greg knows. I don't even know if this is allowed on YouTube. Like,
Oh,
no.
lovely.
fuck.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
I'm just like, oh, you got some maple syrup there in the cupboard, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe some marshmallows.
So Naomi, where's the cat in this photo?
Yeah.
Is it?
This is fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
So is this just something you guys did in Canada? Because we don't do that here.
No. This is the thing that Greg does.
Weird.
All right.
Good for you for putting that in there, Greg. That's awesome.
Kendra.
Our first picture of Kendra.
Kendra.
The only picture, because I didn't have time to look for any more. But yeah, this.
Damn it, Kendra. I'm just kidding.
I know. But this is very 90s if you look at it. I got the going. I got the long middle part, straight hair. This is like, I think junior high, 1998 for me. I think I was like 13 or 14 in this picture.
She just bought Backstreet's Back.
Right.
She's got the Hanson collection. Tell them about your Hanson, how like you had Hanson posters and stuff at this time.
Oh, 100%. I was like big into Hanson, and then I found out that they weren't girls. But
and she found out she was gay.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is why I'm gay. But no, yeah. No, I was really big into a lot of different kinds of music back then. But yeah, definitely was into the Backstreet Boys, Hanson. I was very much into grunge music too, if you could tell by that plaid shirt.
Yeah.
So.
What a time.
Yeah,
it was a good time.
Lots of music I was into back then. But yeah, that was a interesting time for me for sure.
And you can buy that jacket at Forever 21 now.
Yeah, it's vintage now.
Yeah. We got another picture here of Rebecca, and it wouldn't be pictures with Rebecca without a kitty cat.
Without that's my cat Fozzie. He actually lived to be like 21 years old.
Oh,
nice.
That's crazy.
Did you get
another
it?
couch that my parents had?
Guest overalls. I loved my guest overalls.
Yes, with a Henley. And was it? I'm picturing a velvety texture to the couch.
Mm-hmm.
It's like crushed velvet.
And it's it's like orange with like little sections.
Yeah, so that was actually from the 70s. My parents, when they got married, that's the sofa they had originally. And then right shortly after this, we ended up getting a new sofa because it was really old. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those are the kind of couches where it's like, like if you lifted up those cushions, like God only knows what kind of things you'd find, right? Like,
yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
That was one of my chores sometimes, to go through and clean out the sofa. Fun times.
Aww.
Go clean out the sofa.
It's a weekend job.
I'm like, okay.
All right.
Somebody's coming.
Okay.
As long as I can keep the money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So, yeah, money's short. Take back the empties. Empty the couch.
Take back the empties. That was a thing that kids did, right? Like, round up those beer bottles, and if there's any beer left in them, make sure you dump it out. It's like, oh, you bet, Dad. Like,
Yep.
I'm like 15 years old. I'm definitely going to dump that out. I'm not going to just drink it.
Someone's butt their cigarette in it.
Yeah, totally.
Every time.
But that's why you put your teeth in front.
Oh,
Filters it.
The teeth.
You're like a pro, Jimmy.
Dude, I learned at a young age, about 8, because like my dad was the youngest of all his siblings, so all my cousins were all like, my family was alcoholics. They drank 27 beer in 2 hours, and so we'd go after they went to bed, and we'd go, okay, hey, there's beer left. Let's clear off the table, and we would finish what was ever left.
Oh,
But there was a lot of ashtrays in the house back in the time. This was
Ashtrays were an art form. Like you'd
Oh,
have
yeah.
like
Oh,
these
man.
giant ashtrays that were like art and beautiful.
Well, we used to make them in school.
I
For,
remember
yeah, 'cause that was my mom's
That's
birthday
crazy.
present. That was my mom's birthday present 2 years in a row, was making her an ashtray.
And that's like last year.
Dude, I'm probably older than your parents.
No, none of my parents, but yeah, you're older than me though. Yeah.
Let's get this straight.
I hate to break it to you, Jimmy. You're the oldest one here at 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The youngest at heart.
Yes.
Yeah.
True.
No, at maturity.
That's
And
right. Also,
Howard
that
very,
we
very
have
mature.
none of that.
We have none.
The
This,
ship has sailed.
I'm probably going to upset some people by including them in my reel. But this was my girl group. We were
Oh, nice. Oh,
Aw.
what was your name? What's the name?
new release.
nice.
Oh,
That's
And you
a
know what
good
our song
name.
was? Our song we were recording was called Jordan.
Oh.
Who wrote it? I'm curious. Your name.
I-
Who?
It was a collaboration. Sure.
Collaboration.
Yeah.
Was it about Jordan
Yes.
night? So what was some of the lyrics?
No, we'll talk about that another time.
Oh my.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanna
Wow.
hear this, so
It wasn't
yes.
dirty. It was
Teasing now,
very.
she's
It was
teasing.
very pure. Okay, you guys. It was
How
pure.
old were you?
11 or 12. I was 12, I think. Yeah.
All right.
That is
Very pure.
really sweet.
Because I've
And
seen
then-
what you or heard what you say now about him. So
I'll say you look really into
It's
it. So.
it's not pure anymore. No.
Vintage
She
mic
rewrote
stands
it.
too with the
She
goose
rewrote it.
necks. Like that's nice to see.
Yes. It's
I
true.
love those kind of stands.
This was my 1999 New Year's Eve with this is my sister and I. And
Aw.
Nice.
the very last picture I'm going to share here, I'll make it quick. This is this is also in the States. We just been to Yellowstone National Park, and my sister and I got ourselves some Yellowstone t-shirts, and she's holding a dolly, and it should switch over anytime.
I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, and that's my mom and us. So
Aw, that's really sweet. Oh, nice. That's the dolly you're talking about here.
there's a dolly. It's one of those creepy ones where one eye kind of opens half the way in.
Oh, that's
You know, you like lay them down and their eyes closed, kind of. That creepy
I
shit.
love creepy stuff. I wanted
Yeah.
it now.
Kind of half fluttering.
Yes, exactly. Those were the best dollies ever.
Oh, that's funny.
I'll share the lyrics for you guys
Excited.
on Patreon. On Patreon, you have to be a
Oh.
subscriber to read them.
Yay!
If you
I'll
want the
just-
pureness.
Rebecca, I'll just message them too. It's fine. Okay, let's get into some questions that I put together a couple weeks back that I wanted to share with you guys today, and see your 90s experiences. If you're in the chat today and you want to contribute to tell your story, your answer to the question, please do, and we'll share it on the show as well. So everyone in the chat, pay attention. Let's do this. And I have an order that I'm going by, and I'll say them by name so that we don't talk over each other, of course. I'm going to start with Greg on this one. The first question being, what was the first song you learned on an instrument?
Hot cross buns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took piano lessons as a child. So I was probably about 6 or 7 years old, 5 or 6, maybe.
Mhm.
And it was the first song that I learned because it was the easiest.
Nice.
And then this was later on in my life for a talent show. I think it was a grade 7 or 8. I played Hot Cross Buns on recorders, shoved up my nose on 2 different recorders, and then immediately got detention and almost suspended because
That's
it was rude, apparently. I don't know. I had a great time.
Mm.
In your Batman
That's
and Robin
unique.
undies, though.
In my
That's why.
Batman and Robin undies, yes. I made sure that they were plainly on my head while I did this.
We're going to go on now to ask Kendra the same question. First song you learned on an instrument.
Well, it's funny because I definitely did the whole recorder thing too when I was a kid, but I don't remember that at all. But I did start learning how to play the guitar in my 30s here, and I learned 2 like 90s-esque songs. The first one I could play and sing was Brain Stew by Green Day, and then Zombie by the Cranberries.
Nice.
Nice.
Classics.
Cool.
I remember you playing Brain Stew in the beginning. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm like, power chords, yes.
All right. Andrew.
So I grew up in a very musical family, and I'm actually a music teacher now. Joe and I, that's how we met. We were fellow music teachers. But the kind of big turning moment for me in the 90s was I got a bass guitar, and Nirvana had come out, and I'm like, listening to it, I'm like, I think I could learn this. Like, I'd gone from like listening to like Slayer and, you know, stuff that was completely beyond my ability. And then I was listening to this Come As You Are, and I'm like, wait, I think I could actually do this. And it's still the first song that I teach if I'm teaching kids how to play, if we're doing 2 strings. And there's just something so cool about it. Like, I think even like, you know, 50, 60 years from now, just like Jimi Hendrix has hung around, there's going to be like some kid picking up a guitar, learning a Nirvana song and being like, this is so awesome, right? Like, it's just such a cool, it was cool to be there when it was brand new, but the approachability of it, especially in contrast to the overly complex nature of the 80s with music, like it was really cool. It really was. Grunge music was for everybody. It was almost simple, was almost part of the and these guys were super talented, like, make no mistake, but it was simple, like, by design. So yeah, Come As You Are was a turning point for me for sure.
I definitely see that in Nirvana because the chord structures were like super easy. But like a band like Soundgarden was difficult.
Soundgarden kind of, Alice in Chains to a certain extent, definitely Pearl Jam. There was people that were not as approachable, but like, you know, something like Nirvana is very, or Green Day for that matter, like are very, you know, you could do it for sure.
And Brain Stew. I'm like,
yeah, Brain Stew's a great one.
4 or
Absolutely.
5 chords.
Yeah.
What about you, Rebecca?
I actually took piano lessons, and
Nice.
I learned whatever was in that book that they made me learn. I think Old MacDonald was the first song I learned, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember really. It was a
What about that? Like,
I did learn that song.
Oh yeah.
What is that called?
That's a
I
good
don't
question.
know.
It's called
Chopsticks?
It's not chopsticks, no.
The da-da-da song.
Chopsticks is 2 fingers. So yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay. But then you probably learned chopsticks too.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
Jimmy.
Okay, so I did learn recorder, but I don't remember most of that stuff. But probably the first one I learned was in band, and that was on trumpet, and it was Oh When the Saints.
Oh wow.
Nice.
I didn't know you played trumpet, buddy. There we go.
I did a version of the trumpet, the midget one. What's that one called? The cornet.
Cornet, yeah.
But I used to play that. I knew the theme to Dallas.
Oh,
Sweet.
You have homework. You're going to learn the theme to Dallas again, and you're going to
kidding.
play it on a recorder.
In a G string.
No,
Sorry,
no,
did I-
no, that was trumpet. That was trumpet. That
on
wasn't
trumpet.
cornet.
Well, we got to get you a trumpet.
I have a trumpet. I can get you in. I have a
Oh, yeah,
cornet
we got
if you
trumpets.
want.
We're good.
Yeah.
But,
got trumpet.
but then
The hookup. You're good.
say you, say me,
Oh, no.
by Lionel Richie.
Nice.
Those were the 3 songs I remember that I learned in high school and junior high. But if you ever saw the video that I did when I was trying to relearn the trumpet, like, and this was like 4 years ago, it was bad. It sounded like I was strangling a cat underwater with an octopus. It was like,
We're always learning something new about you, Jimmy.
Yeah, man.
Always. Every day.
because I had a contest on my radio show in which the losers we had to busk at Commonwealth Stadium on a trumpet.
Mm-hmm.
It was horrible. I almost wore a brown paper bag because,
It's hard to play a trumpet with that too.
Yeah, no kidding.
and also being one of the only, midgets that would do something like that, I stand out a little bit. But yeah, but Say You Say Me and Dallas was my
You
my
got me at
favorite actually.
Dallas. You got me at
That's
Dallas.
great. Yeah, Dallas.
Yeah.
is-
Oh man,
That
the
song needs to
Ewings.
come back. That's such a good jam.
Du-du, du-du.
It's a great tune. Like I'd forgotten about it entirely. But it's all in my head, right?
Yes.
And it was all air. It was all most of the main theme was air, trumpet, trombone. It was huge. Like, sorry.
Nice.
Joe, what about you?
Mine, I can't remember. Like, I'm sure there were some piano songs and stuff when I was younger.
Yeah.
But the first song that I learned with my like high school band was we couldn't play, like we were in a band for a while, but we couldn't play anything like as one. We could just kind of play parts separately. And the first thing that we finally put together all as one was Blink-182's "Damn It."
Oh,
And
Oh.
Nice.
it was like we were known for like that one. I mean, we played other songs after eventually, but like we were known for like that one. Like we could do this one thing, and we played the snot out of that song like over and over and over. So it was good. Like that's a good accomplishment as a full band getting that done.
Is that the song that goes da 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 da?
No, this one's like that.
That sounds
You know?
like Spider-Man to me.
It could also be Spider-Man.
Mashup.
Could be.
Oh, Kendra holds me a beer. Woo! I think my first one was probably on piano, and it was probably a hymn. So it's probably "Jesus Loves Me" or something like that. But then, like the first one I remember learning on guitar was "Used to Love Her" by Guns N' Roses.
Oh, I love that song.
Because it's like 4 chords, it's simple, but man, I shouldn't have been listening to those lyrics. I was like, I used to love her, but I had to kill her. Like 13 years old. Wow. That was mine. Okay, next
Is that on-
question. Sorry?
Was that on? I haven't thought of that song in a long time either.
I
Is
think
it on
that was
Appetite for
GNR
Destruction?
Lies.
Was it
It was on
Lies? Okay,
Lies.
Lies was such an interesting album.
Lies was a problematic album.
I know, it really is. With the Charles Manson thing, like it doesn't
It was
stop.
bad.
Right?
There was some stuff on there, man. I can't ever
Yeah.
repeat and would not.
Oh, sorry, I totally interrupted you though. Sorry.
No, don't worry. No, I moved on too quickly. So if you had $1 million and could do stuff with the Barenaked Ladies with the money, what would you do, Greg?
Oh man, I'd probably like go bathing in Dijon mustard or Dijon ketchup, whatever one would be better. Probably the ketchup because it's not so spicy.
Who remembers? Who remembers Coco Lee in the chat? Jabbar is asking. Who remembers Coco Lee?
I'm really bad with names, so I don't know. I think I'd have to.
Is Coco Lee a singer?
I don't know.
Jabbar, tell us more. Give us more information. We're interested. All right. Kendra, what would you do with the Barenaked Ladies and $1 million?
This was a hard one for me because I'm like, oh, there's so many things that would be fun to do. I think they seem like fun guys. I think going to some place like Disneyland with them, like, and then going to like a karaoke bar afterwards.
Oh,
Like,
Yeah.
I think that would be like a blast, like karaoke in some random place. But Disneyland sounded like fun, like going on roller coasters with them,
Mm-hmm.
you know, singing songs. Like, you ever see in the Mighty Ducks, they actually have a Barenaked Ladies song in that. It always makes me think of the one part where they're, I think it's Mighty Ducks 2, where they're skipping hockey in school, and they're like, we're done with this, we're in like this theme park, and it's this is me in grade 9, baby. This is me in grade 9, right?
This is me.
I'm like,
oh, I remember that
that's
song.
what made me
Yeah.
think of that. I was like, I totally want to go on a roller coaster with Barenaked Ladies. I watched that
That
movie.
would have been number 2 because the games were in Anaheim.
Yeah, exactly. So like, and that's when Charlie was getting all like angsty because he had a new coach and everything, whatever.
Yeah.
No, I think it was the third one. Anyways,
There's a third Mighty Ducks?
yeah.
D3.
And there was a
D3.
series. Yeah,
D3.
D3. Yeah.
This is I don't do movie podcasts.
Oh man, I
don't know what's
loved
going on.
those movies. They were big
Huh.
for me. But yeah, that's what I do.
I like that. Andrew?
Actually, I remember the first time I heard this song, and I always loved it. And I'd seen the movie The Elephant Man, and I was like 11 years old, and I'm like, I'm so cultured. Like, I can't believe I saw this movie. Like, no big deal. And when they referenced that, I was like, that's the coolest thing ever.
Those crazy elephants.
Yeah, the elephant. But when I was listening to it, there's the line about craft dinner. They're like, we wouldn't have to eat craft dinner anymore. And I remember listening to it for the first time and being like, if I was a millionaire, all I would eat is craft dinner.
Oh yeah.
That's the next line in the song. It's like we would eat more craft dinner with like fancy wieners and stuff. And I'm just like, that is like, it's like they read my mind and responded to me. And I just felt like it's funny that you guys picked that you picked that song, Naomi. I think everybody has like a weird little memory of it. I saw the Barenaked Ladies a couple years ago in Lethbridge, and they are so funny, and like Stephen Page was still with them at the time.
Yeah.
They were amazing, like musically, they were like virtuosic, and the harmonies and everything. Like, it was one of the best shows I've ever seen. But just like my stomach hurt from laughing for like a week. Like, it was just such a funny show. They were, it just aces all around.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
How much do you wish that they had the speaker's corner still? Like that's another thing I think of with
The
Barenaked
Speaker's
Ladies.
Corner, if you don't know, is a Much Music phenomenon that they at the Much Music headquarters on Queen Street West. They had a place where you could just put in a buck or whatever, a loony, and record the video that could be played on Much Music. So that's how Barenaked Ladies got discovered, Rebecca, in case you didn't know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And to all of our American friends.
Like, are the Barenaked Ladies a thing in the States? Like, I know.
Yeah.
Okay. It's weird. Like, they were so
never
huge
know.
here, and we just never
some
really
big
know
hits,
what
though.
crosses the border. Yeah.
I did have to ask Naomi though, because in the questions it said BNL. I'm like, what the hell is BNL?
To be honest, I
Fair,
had to do
very
the same.
fair.
I had to do the same thing.
Okay.
And I live here. Sorry.
That's fair. Totally fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so we're asking Rebecca now. What would you do?
Well, you know what I would do now would be to go look for your creepy doll that you had with the one eye closed that you were holding in your picture.
With the Barenaked Ladies, that'd be
Them?
terrible.
With them?
Yeah,
That's a
with
good
them.
adventure.
Let's go
It's
find
out there
your
somewhere.
doll with them, and then
Yeah.
bring it back to you, maybe, or something, or I don't know. Put it up in my Halloween decoration.
That is so
It's like an
Halloween
episode
of
of
you. That is
Ghost
so
Chasers.
what I would expect.
I'm obsessed with Halloween. If you guys don't know,
I really want you to get a creepy doll. I really do.
I think I need to now. Go look
Andrew-
for a doll like yours.
Andrew, I didn't cut you off, did I? Did
Oh,
I?
no.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I'm starting to get a little intoxicated. Okay.
Naomi,
We're only on
never.
song number, question number 3.
I know.
That's funny.
Okay, Jimmy, what would you do?
Take a limo with them to a bar with me dressed as a leprechaun.
About fuck's sakes.
You know, because they said in the song, take a limousine. Come on, take a limousine with a midget with Barenaked Ladies. What could go wrong?
Can you invite
Just say-
Diener?
What's that?
Can you imagine inviting Diener on that trip too?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've been in a
Oh,
limo
Diener.
with Diener, and
I just saw fear in your eyes.
Yeah.
no, in my eyes,
Your eyes.
yeah,
When soon as you mentioned that.
there was a little bit because
Okay.
he would pour Pilsner into a champagne glass and go, yeah, this is the champagne of like
Champagne of the
Pilsner is
prairies,
a
baby.
champagne. And okay, I've hung out with Diener. He's one crazy dude, and I was crazy back then too. But I'm like, dude, he played frog. Like, we picked him up, and all he had was a plastic bag with his smokes in it and something else, and then he left it across his. He played Frogger. He was running through traffic to make sure that he got the smokes before somebody else did, and this was at 9 o'clock in the morning. downtown Edmonton.
Too early for that.
Been
shit,
there.
man.
Yeah, no
Like
kidding. That's way
actually
too early.
right near the fancy hotel, the one that looks like a castle.
All right, we're gonna get
McDonald.
we're gonna go
Yeah.
we're gonna get Joe to answer that question.
All right, so I would build a massive movie theater tree fort in my yard
Nice.
at my new Japanese winter home and hire a samurai sushi chef to serve the most exquisite sushi imaginable with Dijon wasabi. We would wash it down with vanilla shakes because it is the finest of the flavors. Then after inviting fellow Canadian William B. Davis, the smoking man, we would turn the lights off and enjoy the 1998 cinematic masterpiece full-length feature film, The X-Files, while snacking on Snickers bars because just like the 1998 cinematic masterpiece full-length feature film, The X-Files, it is guaranteed to satisfy. And then fly back to Toronto and rip out some freestyle rap battles on Yonge Street on Speaker's Corner.
Nice.
Well,
This is
This
what
sounds
happens
like
when
it
you
would
get.
make a good movie.
Yeah.
Wow,
I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
it's a documentary.
Your answer was so well
Absolutely.
thought out.
yeah.
That's the only one.
Oh shit, that is incredible. I challenge them to do this with you. I do right today. BNL
Better
Open
Barenaked
invite.
Ladies.
Tag
Anytime.
Barenaked Ladies.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a clip of this part, and we're
Yeah.
gonna get them involved.
Have they been on the show? Like, have
No.
any of them? No.
Oh,
Because I
But
bet if we
they
reached out
will.
to Stephen Page, I bet he would. Like, he seems all over
Aw.
that kind of thing. Oh, and it's kitty time.
It's kitty time.
Aww.
It's always kitty time.
Milo.
Milo wants to play with the lid to my alcohol. No.
Oh, that's definitely your cat then.
Getting into the sauce.
He likes to lick the top of my beers. I'm like, stop that. You're gonna cut your little tongue.
I
Okay.
hear him at our
Just for the
door all
electrolytes.
time.
The electrolytes.
Okay. Okay. My answer to the question. So Barenaked Ladies on the album Gordon had a song called New Kids on the Block. And in this song,
right.
they weren't very nice to New Kids on the Block. So what I would do is get Stephen Page back in the band, of course, reunite Barenaked Ladies, take them with me to Las Vegas, and make them watch the New Kids concert with us. Yep, that's
Solid.
right. Yes,
and they
Take
probably
that.
enjoy it too.
probably.
It's a good show, so yeah, anybody
It's
would.
a
Yeah.
great show. I'll be like, suck it, BNL, suck it.
New Kids on the Block were such an easy punching bag for so many people, and I know you know this. Like, you did an episode on it that I found really interesting. There's guys that still in their 40s are like, well, I liked him, but only because my girlfriend or my sister or like whatever. Like they always have to justify it, right? Like it is,
Yeah.
and I've been guilty of this myself, right? Like there's something about the New Kids on the Block that like yeah, you just want to make fun of them, right? I remember I just thought that
That's because
song
it
was
was
hilarious.
childhood trauma for men.
Yeah, but it was just
Yeah.
they were so big, they were everywhere. It was a bizarre phenomenon, and yeah,
Were you a teenage dirtbag, Greg?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Greasy.
Kendra?
Oh yeah, did you see my picture I gave you?
Andrew?
yeah. No, I absolutely do. And the line in the song that's like "She rings my bell." I always thought that was super funny, and yeah, I was absolutely a teenage dirtbag.
I love that. Rebecca?
Nope.
Nice. What were you? What were you?
What was I? A goody two shoes?
Okay,
Hey.
that's good.
Jimmy?
No,
No? What were you?
I was very. I was goody two, not goody two shoes, but
You
I
were the assistant youth pastor.
He was the youth pastor, yeah.
Assistant
Yeah,
to
like-
the
To the
youth
youth
pastor.
pastor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so you were even better than I was. then.
Actually, I kind of was. I used to write sermons in in the 90s,
As a hobby.
for the youth group.
Yeah. Joe?
I wish I could say I was, but nope.
No.
Nothing. Yeah.
I wasn't either. I was like this preppy little scared chick. So no. I was all shy and preppy. So no. All right.
I was also shy.
We got out of it somehow, didn't we?
Yeah.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hello, listeners. It has been such an experience doing this show for the last 5+ years, but it gets expensive. If you didn't know, there's a lot of costs that go into making a podcast. That's why we have our Patreon page, patreon.com/dope nostalgia. That's where you can go and subscribe, get all the extra details, bonus videos, and early podcast release for as little as $1 a month. Please subscribe today and help support one of your favorite podcasts.
Hey, this is Tracy Bonham, and you're listening to the Dope Nostalgia Podcast.
I'm Ryan.
And I'm Nicole.
And this is Soundtrack Your Life, the podcast that's all about the film and TV soundtracks you love.
The best and weirdest songs from cult classics and hit TV shows, we're talking about them. Great guests, we've got those too. Listen in for interviews with bands like Save Ferris and We Are Scientists, plus hilarious chats with the best pop culture critics out there.
New episodes drop on Monday, and you can find them wherever you listen to podcasts.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
And we're back, everybody. Hey, thanks. Oh, I just realized my questions are on the screen that everyone could see. I'm not very
That's okay.
good at this. Okay, now they're off to the side. Okay, so we're back to our question time. And we're going to keep the same order, of course. We're going to start with Greg. Were you a victim of the 17-week reign of terror of Bryan Adams' Everything I Do and the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves onslaught?
I was, yes. I was very young, but yeah.
How did it
I think
affect
the
you?
worst part of that 17 weeks was Kevin Costner's fake accent.
Flawless.
Flawless, yeah, okay. You know what? It was better than Christian Slater's. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
But yeah, no,
that's true.
Yeah, and my sister, I'm fairly certain she played it a lot as well.
Mm-hmm. Kendra?
Definitely. Yeah, Bryan Adams was big in my house because my dad was really big into Bryan Adams. So yeah, that song was like, it's permanently embedded in my brain.
Do you like the song?
I do actually.
Yeah.
Considering I've heard it so many times, it's one of the ones that it has a soft spot in my heart. Like I said, my dad was really big into Bryan Adams. He listened to a lot of it, and he passed away when I was 19. So it like after a while of not hearing it for a while, then going back to it, it brings back good memories. So yeah,
Aww.
it's good for me.
Rebecca?
It played on the radio a lot, but I didn't like search for it ever. The movie, though, I remember being really popular, and I think we went and saw it a couple of times. But the song itself,
Yeah, Jimmy.
I was a huge fan of this song, but like with the music videos and all that kind of stuff, I actually liked how long it was on because I was a huge fan of Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, the actress
What?
that
That's
played
her name? What the? Mary Elizabeth Master Antonio?
Mastrantonio, yeah.
I'm impressed that you can say all of that.
I'm reading it on Google right here, but yeah, but I
spelled out phonetically.
I may have just said it wrong, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, like I was a fan of this song. I love the music video. So it didn't bother me that it was that powerful of a song. But with the fact that it was a Canadian song that was popular everywhere is a huge thing. Like I understand that, it was overplayed, which a lot of radio does overplay songs.
As you would know.
But
Yeah.
the thing is though, is it was a Canadian guy doing the song that everybody in North America, if not the world, knew that song. So
Yeah.
it didn't bother me.
He was already a big deal in for a relative fame, but that song blew him out of the stratosphere. Then he became who he is. Yes. What about you, Joe?
My son is named Loxley after Robin of Loxley.
Yeah?
Yeah. So my brother and I, Grandma had that tape. Grandma and Grandpa had that on VHS, and we watched it nonstop. And I remember one time, we were sitting there and everyone was in the living room, and we would mute it, but my brother and I would trade off lines while it was muted, and everyone would be like, "Whoa, this is great," because we just knew it back to front. And of course, that song was part of the whole experience. So absolutely. And I think it's inspired later on in my life when I was taking to become a teacher, taking as an English major. I love medieval lit, and the line from Kevin Costner, "I've seen knights in armor panic at the first hint of battle, and I've seen the lowliest unarmed squire pull a spear from his own body to defend a dying horse. Nobility is not a birthright. It is defined by one's actions." Wow. Robin Hood. And I wrote in here, Kevin Costner in a perfect English accent.
I apologize.
And then I just said, "Thank you, Tin Cup." Which was also an awesome movie. So
I love Tin Cup. That's classic.
Cheech Marin.
Don Johnson.
Whoa. I loved the movie. This whole Reign of Terror kickstarted my love for Bryan Adams, and he's literally been one of my favorite artists throughout my whole life. So yeah, but getting that album, that song led to me getting the album Waking Up the Neighbors, which led to me just becoming a big fan. And I'm going to see Bryan Adams in 2 weeks. Or no, he's here on the 27th. So I get to go to his Q&A and ask a question, which I haven't figured out what to ask him yet.
Oh, cool.
You should ask him what he would do with the Barenaked Ladies if he had $1 million.
Done deal. Done deal.
I love you, Rebecca.
I love you too, Jimmy.
Don't tell Tyrone I said that.
It's okay. He doesn't care.
But yeah, I embrace that shit. And this leads into the next question. Have you been to a drive-in movie theater? I'm just going to start with this one because of it leading into that. That is one of the first movies I ever saw at the drive-in movie theater. And I also got to see Jurassic Park there and The Mask. Now, Jurassic Park was fucking crazy because there was an actual thunderstorm happening during the movie and after the movie. So I was just like, it's a whole fucking mess. But the guy goes into asking Greg, did you ever get to go to a drive-in movie theater?
I did. I don't remember what it was called here in Edmonton. It was just outside of Clairview. Yeah, the Twin. Yeah.
It was just north. It was near the Leons.
Yeah. I remember that as a kid. I remember my parents bringing a bunch of food and snacks, and I'm pretty sure my dad snuck in beer. But I try to remember the movie that I saw. It was only one time that I remember going, and it was with Charlie Sheen, and they he's there's aliens on Earth. I don't remember what it's called. But definitely a fond memory. I wish they still had one, and I would love to go out if they do.
They need to be brought back.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Kendra?
I never got to go to one. That's something I always regretted not being able to go, because I remember that theater that Greg went to, and I remember driving by it so many times and always wishing that I could go. But yeah.
Could you see the theater playing movies on the screen while you drove by?
No, I never drove by when they were playing something. Yeah. So it was, yeah. something that I wish I had, which is funny because I worked in a movie theater for 7 years. So I like worked with projection and like like screens and everything. And one of my like old managers, he used to manage a drive-in theater and told me all about it. And I'm like, I wish I had gone.
I got confused because Andrew wasn't here.
Where'd he go?
Wait,
Oh.
Rebecca,
No, Andrew.
tell me about your drive-in experience.
Well, I've been I went to one many times actually when I was younger. But my first one, because I was born the day that Star Wars came out in the movies. So my first movie ever was at a drive-in, and it was Star Wars.
The original?
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
But do you
How old were
remember
you?
it? Obviously, you don't.
No, I do not.
Okay.
Before we move on, I just want to give a shout out in the chat. If you guys want to answer the questions, please do. We're welcoming you to do so. I want to say hi to Niskers. I want to say hi to Melly. Jabbar's been there the whole time. Thank you guys for being here. We love you, Niskers. Annie's here. She says she's still watching. Niskers says she saw Ghostbusters. Her uncle smuggled us kids in by making us lay under a blanket in the back of the station wagon. That is
Classic.
No seatbelts.
Classic.
Yes.
That is, oh yeah.
Melly, you can tell us your experience too. Do it. She says we're helping making her time grading papers a pleasure. Thanks.
Oh, thanks for
Melly.
joining
We
us.
love you. And she says you guys are such great friends and you're so fun.
Aw.
Nice.
Aw. Melly was my barstool bestie. Hey, Rebecca.
Nice.
Yeah. When I went to my new kids show for my first barstool, that was the day we met and we were next to each other and we became friends after
And
that. So love you,
besties
Melly.
since then.
Yeah. But that's how Rebecca and Chrissy became friends. Because they sat next to
awesome.
each other at a barstool. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's an expensive way to meet somebody.
Very expensive way. Jimmy, drive-through experience? Drive-through. Welcome to McDonald's.
No,
I take your order.
No,
Drive-in.
a drive-in movie. Like the only one I can remember was actually a double feature, and it was before the 90s. It was 89, and it was Goonies and Lady Hawk. It was a double feature.
Ooh, Lady Hawk.
What's Lady Hawk? I could Google that, I guess.
Matthew Broderick, Rutger Hauer. Oh,
Michelle
dude.
Pfeiffer.
Michelle. Oh, holy, yeah, oh yeah. Like I fell in love. I fell in love at the age of 10 with Michelle Pfeiffer in that movie.
Oh, that was the first time you fell in love so many times after.
So many times.
Jimmy, was it like where'd you go see the drive-in? Were you in Lethbridge?
I was trying to think back at the time. I would have been in Grand Prairie.
You were in Grand Prairie then?
Because it was okay. So my family, we went from Winnipeg to Grand Prairie, and then from Grand Prairie to Abbotsford, and then Abbotsford to Tabor, and then I lived in. Oh yeah!
I didn't know you traveled so much. See, we're learning things.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay,
I thought that too. I'm sure she's gonna be like,
fair.
what?
She's like,
different
okay,
words.
hopefully those are cities in Tabor in Canada. Yeah, and they all are.
That's all I could
Yes.
assume. Canada.
So Winnipeg is the coldest part in the country, other than the Northwest
I'll stay away
Territories.
from there.
Yeah,
Ish.
you'll get stabbed if you go there. Don't go there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
Winnipeg.
Okay,
That's pretty bad.
I'll take some notes then.
Rat Hill says my first drive-in was Karate Kid. That's a good one
Solid.
too. Hey,
That's a
Classic.
solid.
sorry to cut you off, Jimmy. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to explain to Rebecca to different
Canadian
parts
geography?
of Canada.
I'll
Joe, what
Google
about
it
you?
later.
Yes, Google. Joe.
Yeah, I had to phone a friend who was my mom because I was like super hazy on the details. So she said we went to one in Flin Flon, Manitoba. It was called the Big Island Drive-In.
Yeah.
No memory of the movie, but I do remember like pulling the speaker like into the car and like hooking it along the half rolled down window, like sitting it down on there.
Totally.
But that's it. Like everything else is just
See, I wonder what
wish I
people's
could remember what it was
experiences
back
were
then.
with that, because I remember we didn't have the speaker when we went to Twin. We had the wire would connect to your antenna on the car.
Yeah,
and then you would have to tune it into a certain radio station.
Yeah,
And then
I remember reading.
That's cool.
We had the speaker, like what you're talking about.
Yeah. This one, I actually just looked up the theater, and I don't know like if the technology's changed much, but it's like people are like the comments and the reviews are like, yeah, it opened in 1957, and they're like, it hasn't changed all that much, and they're like, and that's a good thing. Like it is very nostalgic.
That's dope.
So
Nostalgic.
we're back at the top.
They said the thing.
What? Huh?
The title of the podcast. You know when they say the title of the movie in the movie? We just did that.
Thank you.
Remember when Luke was like, yeah, and then there was Star Wars. Jimmy's so mad.
He's like, hey, don't do that.
He's gonna whip out a light. Jimmy, are you drinking? Are you gonna whip out a lightsaber soon?
Behind him.
He's ready to roll.
No, but I mean, like, whip
What
it.
size do you want?
Yeah.
Like, do you want that, or do you want a metal blade? Like, I have everything.
He's gonna bring all the knives. That happened in 2020 when we were bored one night. He's like showing us his knives and shit.
I got a choice.
And then Lindsay's like, "This is a knife," and it was like this huge. And then we all started getting out like fucking butter knives and shit. We're like, and tweezers. We're like, "I'm gonna kill you with my tweezers." 2020 was a time.
You missed the off air where I actually have a pile of knives sitting right here, but I'm not
Why
grabbing
the
the
fuck
sharp
do you have a
objects.
pile of knives sitting right there?
It's a
And
long
I let you
story.
stay in my house.
I did.
But he didn't get to come in.
That's why you slept outside.
I didn't bring any knives to your house because I had to cross a country border.
But you had to do the border. You cross the border.
Yes, I didn't want to get caught with my 150 knives.
Well, cheers once
Probably
again.
smart.
On behalf of us, cheers to you. We've got
Are we
our
doing
rat tail
another
shot
shot?
glasses. If you want
Are we
to,
doing a shot?
if you don't
A
want to,
shot?
that's okay. You can have water.
Yeah, I'm
you
not
can
shooting
have
this.
air.
I'll do my water.
No, I'm not gonna shoot mine either.
Love you guys,
Love
Cheers.
you.
and love to all of you in the chat.
I drank
Rat
early.
tail.
To rat tail. We're moving on to the next question. It's kind of drunk. Okay, you're the interviewer, Greg. If you could ask your fave 90s act a question, who and what is the question?
It'd be Sharon, Lois, and Bram. And
Do they know Sharon, Lois, and Bram in the U.S.?
oh dang,
I do not know who that is.
No. Okay, this is
they're-
Canadiana for you.
yeah, some Canadiana for you. They're famous for songs like Skinamarinkydinkydink and things like that. I really
love you.
been thinking about this for a while because, like, as you sent us the questions earlier, and I really want to know what the dinky do.
Skinamarinky-dinky-dink, skinamarinky-doo.
Yeah.
Probably sex cult stuff.
I have heard that.
Rat tail's like,
position.
no.
Okay. Yeah.
So sorry.
She should have put a period at the end, eh, Adrian? No.
No.
Period.
Oh, she does know. She knows. Okay.
Oh.
I love it.
Oh.
Okay.
I
Kendra.
do know that song. So, yeah.
I'm sorry if I moved too quickly. I apologize ahead of time because I'm just trying to get through it, but I didn't want to cut anybody off. So tell me if I go too quickly, say, Naomi, I'm not fucking done yet. Watch the cat knock Jordan off the fucking table. You see that?
Gone.
Now he's looking at Donnie.
Dinky
did you
does
see
what dinkies do.
That's what dinkies do. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Okay, Kendra, give her.
Man.
So let's repeat the question. You're the
Okay.
interviewer. If you could ask your fave 90s act a question, who and what is the question?
This was a hard one for me because like I liked so many artists back then. But the one that came to mind that like was very like big for me in high school and influential was Alice in Chains actually. And
Nice.
Lane Staley. I really loved him, and I loved him and Jimmy Cantrell's Jerry Cantrell's lyrics. So I would have asked them as a, like profound songwriters, what song by one of their influences would they say attributed to their desire to be a songwriter, and if there was a song that they felt connected that they could have written, what song would it be?
Ooh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm always interested in that because like as a songwriter like myself, there's so many artists out there that I connect to their music so like deeply, and like I could have wrote it myself, and I always wonder what songs for other artists like did that for them.
Oh, that's so good. That's like as good as the question you asked Nick Carter last year when we were at the Nick Carter show and we went to the Q&A. Tell them what you
Yeah.
asked him and what he said.
I asked if there was an artist that he could do a collaboration with, who would it be, and if they would do a cover or if they'd do an original song. And I was really surprised by his answer because he said Rammstein.
Ooh.
Like, dude,
Yeah.
Asmish.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, and they would write
Yep.
an original song. I was like, I definitely did not think that was going to be his answer, but that you never know, right? Like, people, so many people have different tastes in music and like different influences. Like, I loved, like, as you know, I said earlier, Backstreet Boys and Hanson were a big part of it, but I was really big into a lot of different like 80s hair metal, grunge music, classic rock. There are so many influences, but Alice in Chains was a big one for me when I was growing up.
I love him.
Yeah.
Love him. Rebecca?
So I love George Michael back then. I know you probably thought I was going to say New Kids, but George Michael.
No, I love
And
this.
so I would have asked, what song do you listen to on repeat? But since I'm talking to you, somebody else I also loved was Alanis Morissette. And so I would ask her, though, what did you see in Dave? What's his name? Coulier?
Coulier?
Yes.
Oh,
That's such a good question.
That's a great
my
question.
goodness,
That's
that is
awesome.
Great question.
incredible.
Because
It's incredible. How come no one ever asked her that?
maybe they have.
Maybe she says that I won't talk about him.
She seems to be into funny guys. She was into Ryan Reynolds too, right? So
Yeah.
maybe it's
But
the guy.
Well,
that
Ryan
could be a
Reynolds,
no no talk because you've had that because in radio I've had that don't bring up so and so, don't bring up this, like there is a no talk to in interviews.
I've only run into, I don't think I've run into that yet. I've run into asking the question and the person telling me no comment.
That's a
Right.
fair answer, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that totally fair. They don't have to answer anything they don't want to. 100%. But yeah. It's a good one. Jimmy, what about you? Because
Okay,
Jimmy was in radio and he's interviewed people. So tell me.
but I had a question for my favorite band in the 90s. That was my original thought, but it just my idea kind of transformed in this conversation today because Greg brought up Sharon, Lois, and Bram. But there is a kids like a kids artist that came out in the 90s that has a song that has imprinted in everybody's minds forever, and it's actually Sherry Lewis, and it's the song that never ends.
Oh,
It's the song that never ends.
Was that
It goes on and on, my friend.
Was
It
that
goes on.
was that Lamb Chop?
People started
That's
singing
Lamb
it.
Chop's
Mm.
Playhouse.
Lamb
Going
Chop's
right.
Playhouse. Yeah.
Okay, did they have that in the States?
Yeah, I just said some of the lyrics.
Okay, so,
She's like, I was on it.
but the thing is though, is once you get it stuck in your head,
Yes,
and, like,
thanks, Jimmy.
but
Good one.
what I would ask her is, does it ever end for her? Because it's like as soon as you hear the first two words, you're like, it's the song that never, and we all do the same thing. Like I was watching all of you, and you were all kind of swaying back and forth
It's
and
gonna
doing
be
the
on her
and doing the
headstone for
bouncing
sure
thing.
when she
Girls
dies.
gotta sleep and eat sometime. You know?
But you know what I mean, right?
Yes, yes. You know she's gonna give you the answer no.
Oh, Niskers is gonna have it stuck in her head. Absolutely.
Niskers! Fuck, Niskers should be here with us, man. I'm
Right.
so glad you're here,
Oh.
girl. Love her. She's also been a guest on the show a couple times, and she's been so much fun. So thank you for being
She's
here,
got new
Niskers.
music out too. You should go check her out. It's Niskers.
The band is called Niskers. So
It is.
yes,
Really?
Her and her
check
husband.
it out. Check it out. Joe, if you were to interview somebody in the favorite 90s act, ask them a question, who and what is the question?
So the question was tough, but I would it just is automatically Gord Downey, and I would just want to go for a beer and just tell stories, just sit there with him, and I don't know. I feel like he was the guy that just sitting at the bar and people watching, and people would come up to him and tell him stories, and so much of that stuff you could tell he just wrote it down because it was just it might even some people were probably sober, but a lot of it was probably drunken rambling too, right? He's probably got so many good ones, but that would be mine for sure.
He probably wrote a lot of music off those thoughts, right?
Absolutely.
Like you said, writing it down.
Yeah.
Gord Downey was the lead singer of the Tragically Hip, which is a huge Canadian band. It's a classic band here in Canada. He unfortunately passed away from brain cancer a couple of years back now. So more than
Canadian
that.
treasure.
Yeah, Canadian treasure. I was going to say Niskers. I thought I just see now that what she'd said. So, I didn't answer this question. Oh no, I did answer this question. Okay. Favorite, I would ask John Bon Jovi about their most obscure album, which is the album These Days, and kind of track by track talk about that album, I guess, which isn't asking a question, so I suck at this answer. Sorry.
But I know
yeah.
how much you love that album, and I think that's such a cool idea to kind of go song by song with one of your favorite artists and find out the inspiration behind the certain songs and whatnot. So I think it's cool.
Well, Greg, we're gonna go back to the top. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Worst injury you had in the 90s?
I was riding my bike with a friend. I was about 5 years old. And the front wheel turned 90 degrees, and I face planted and used my face as the brakes to stop. And I remember waking up in one of my neighbor's arms as he's I have a towel in my mouth because I'm bleeding, and he's running back to my house it's gonna be okay, and I'm just out of it, man. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had the fattest lip. I couldn't talk. I lost 2 teeth.
I was gonna say, did you lose teeth?
Yeah, I lost 2 teeth. Got $4, which was pretty sweet, but couldn't do much with it because I didn't have any teeth. So yeah, that's my worst injury from the 90s.
Nice. Kendra.
Well, this was a hard one for me because I'm a very clumsy person, and
Kendra gets injured every month. I'm just kidding. No, I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating.
I have a surgery once a year usually.
Yeah.
But there was one that was, I don't know if it was my worst one, but it was really funny because there's so many. But so me and my friends decided that we were gonna go and rent a movie at Video Update. I don't know if that was. You guys remember Video Update? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I rollerbladed there, and I was not allowed in because I had my rollerblades on and I had no shoes. So my friends were walking around looking for movies while I was skating around this parking lot, and I was doing trick jumps up onto the curb and whatnot. And just to preface, I was supposed to be bowling in a national bowling tournament, 5-pin bowling, 3 weeks from this moment, and I was being very me as a child, not caring about my body at all, and I was jumping off of the curb, jumping onto the curb, and I jumped from the parking lot onto a curb, and there was a rock that got lodged in between a couple of my wheels on my rollerblade and shot me forward really far. And the thing is they had these giant windows in the video store, and my friends happened to be right by the window, and all they see is me flying past the window. Face planting, full stop on it, scraping up my face, scraping up my hands, and just a bad fall. I'm lucky I didn't break nothing, because I was going full tilt. And it was something straight out of a movie. They thought it was hilarious until they came outside and I was bleeding everywhere. But yeah, my mom was like, "You have to bowl in a national tournament in 3 weeks. You almost broke yourself. I'm taking these away."
You're my most broken friend of all time.
It's true. I did a podcast with you that one time when I had to get blood taken and I was spewing blood everywhere.
Yeah. Well, my shoulder was broken. You just had foot surgery. Her and I show up to Jimmy's wrestling match as cripples.
Oh yeah,
that lady that kept trying to fall on us.
Yeah,
yeah, because you guys were in the section for people that had challenges.
We were the section.
I guess
there was
it
us.
was. Yeah.
But there's this lady that came in and she had maybe too much to drink, maybe a little bit. And she was stumbling and almost falling. Naomi had her broken shoulder. I had my broken foot. And we're just we should move. We're going to end up breaking something else.
Rebecca?
A broken heart.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, tell us.
No, it's okay.
That's it.
No, just say no comment.
Fair.
No comment.
No comment.
But that means physically you did just fine. You were okay.
Yes.
Just internally and mentally and emotionally.
I'm sorry for your broken heart, though.
She asked where the new kids.
90s.
She asked where the new kids to marry her, and they said no.
Oh yeah,
Jimmy.
don't bring that up.
Oddly enough, in the 90s, because I even called my mom on this one. I didn't have any injuries because I didn't do much. If I went out anywhere, and I know this sounds weird, but I wore a helmet. Because in '89 I had brain surgery in which they put the shunt in my head, which is a plastic apparatus that drains fluid off my brain. So even if I did gym class, I wore a helmet. And it sounds funny, and thinking about it, I kind of laugh. I laugh at myself. But yeah, I didn't have a lot of injuries in the 90s because I was so careful that I was so worried about hitting my head because it's right behind my ear. So yeah.
But now you just get drunk and pass out on concrete places everywhere.
But usually I always land forward. So it's forehead. I never hit the back of my head.
Again, you're a professional.
I'm a professional. Even when I got drunk at Commonwealth Stadium and I got knocked out, and I was taken.
He's at a Canadian Football League game, the Edmonton Elks.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry, my bad.
And he wears this hat that says "Buy a midget a beer," right?
And everybody bought me a beer.
And they just buy him beers, and then he gets way too drunk and he fell on his face and passed out.
I burned the hat shortly after that injury.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But on the radio show, a couple of days later, we asked how many people bought me a beer. I drank 13 beer that night, at Commonwealth Stadium, and it was amazing. That was the worst that happened, but.
True. We're happy you're good. We're happy. I'm happy all of you are good. I'm happy all of you are wonderfully good. Joe, what about you?
I nothing too crazy. But I remember one time I jumped off my deck, and right before I did it, I was I remember having a conversation with myself, being like, "Oh, I came outside. Should I go back in and get rubber boots? Because that'll be better. Because I'm gonna jump off the deck, and I thought I was a transformer. So like I was going to like transform into a plane or a tank or maybe a truck and like land and be fine. And I was like, I probably should get rubber boots for this. And I didn't. So I'm blaming the boots. And I just obviously fell. And I just twisted my ankle and had to go to the hospital. My mom like found me crying and like threw me in her arms and ran me to the car. And yeah, I was just on crutches for a bit. That was pretty dumb. So there you go.
No regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
But it's all about back when we were young and our bones still healed quickly.
I miss those days.
My injury was really stupid. I went to the Mac store with my friend to get a fudgicle. And the fudgicle was very frosty on the outside. But I immediately wanted it. So I put it in my mouth right away. And it froze to the inside of my top lip. And instead of like trying to, melt it off, I just ripped it out. And then blood was just pouring out of my lips.
Oh my God.
It's not that bad, but it's memorable. It's memorable. It's memorable.
That sounds pretty bad.
Because I didn't break any bones or anything in the 90s. I didn't do anything crazy. So then the doctor's office, because this is a small town. So the doctor's office is across the street from the Mac store. So I run over there and I'm like, and he's like, he looks at me, he's like, it's fine. Go home.
Oh my! Just put some newspaper on it. You be like,
blood is dripping down
Knock
your
it
mouth.
off.
It's like a mouthful of tissue.
What an asshole!
So from now on, like if I just kind of like get into a fudgicle still. I love fudgicles, but just don't, smart. Be smart about it.
Wait a minute.
It was super frozen. That's all I gotta say. All right, guys. Greg, do you have any horror stories from the ball pit?
Oh, my brother worked at McDonald's for many a year when I was growing up, and he never allowed me to go in it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As an adult, I've heard about some of the things he had to do and clean out of there, or get other people to clean out of there. And
can you tell us what he had to clean out of there?
Well, I think you know what he had to clean out of there.
It can only be a couple things, really.
Yeah, there's a little excrement here and there. Who knows, some vomit. But yeah, no,
how
he
do they
just
clean a ball pit? Like
they shut it down. They take it all out.
How do they wash the balls?
They don't. They throw them away.
Sounds like some
That's a
dudes I
question
know.
to ask.
Yeah. How do they clean their balls?
Bleach.
Rebecca, what were you gonna say?
I know. You talked about cleaning balls, so
yes. Yeah. The balls are never clean enough,
Yeah, hand towel. I guess I don't know.
The saw.
Kendra, did you have a ball pit experience?
No, I didn't have a whole lot of experience with balls in pits.
In your whole life.
That was great.
I love you. Andrew. Wait, he's
Oh, you gotta love it when the
Good
host
one for him to answer too.
Yes.
like you gotta love it when the host is half in the bag.
That makes it more fun.
Rebecca, did you have any experience in the ball pit?
I didn't go in it because I was too scared because I didn't know where the bottom was. So I was always, this was also before the 90s. We're talking more 90s stuff, but for me, that was 80s. And I was too scared.
That's true. 80s.
I didn't want to drown in the balls.
That's fair.
No one ever wants to drown in balls. Okay, Jimmy, you're putting your hand up like this is school. It's your turn anyway.
Oh, no, but that was but that was so my thing because in the early 90s, I wouldn't go in there because I'm very dense. I'd go all the way to the bottom.
I was going to say, would you have to swim in them? Yeah,
like it's just and they don't have lifeguards. Like it's just if you jump in the balls and you go all the way to the bottom, you're dead.
Oh my God.
It's just
life.
Do you remember being?
They should
at
have
Rebecca's?
lifeguards.
Remember being at
balls.
Rebecca's?
Yeah.
They should have lifeguards. Do you remember being at Rebecca's and we're like, yeah, Jimmy doesn't swim that well, and then you just dive right in and you're swimming like
on
a
the
fucking
deep end.
fish.
But the thing is, though, is as you have more, like when you're an adult, you have more courage when you're drinking.
Drinking.
For
I think
one.
kids have. I
And
think
two,
kids have more
and
courage.
two, water is different than balls. Like it is because you can at least if I died in the bottom of a ball pit, like it would just rot. Like it's at least if I died in a swimming pool, I'd float to the surface. Like it's just
There's no one there to save you either, right? So yeah,
Naomi,
we just find bodies
Naomi,
there.
You're marking down the time of these like amazing quotes by Jimmy, right? Because like all of these could be used for tags for promoting this episode.
100%, yeah.
Like it's all of it is
I
gold.
can't wait.
Jimmy,
I cannot wait to.
When you jump into the
this.
balls and you go down to the bottom, like that was one of the
balls
best.
are not like water. It's like
No, that was muddy.
I almost lost it.
Oh, okay.
It was awesome.
Yeah, you have to send me this shit too, because I need some of this.
Joe, what about you?
So I wish, and you guys know Andrew, I wish he was here for this question because
dude,
he would be horrified. I would love to hear his answer. He'd be horrified by the cesspool that is a ball pit. Yeah. But no, I mean, I don't have anything for me, but like knowing, like, especially what we know post-COVID world.
Yes.
Yuck.
We thought a little bit more about those types of choices after COVID.
Yeah.
And Andrew, we know Andrew is not a fan of
germs.
Yeah. Me neither. I get it.
I mean,
the only time I remember being in a ball pit was at West Edmonton Mall. That's got to be the most disgusting cesspool in Canada. Easily.
Petri dish.
Easily. And that's how I'm immune to all things now. So.
Because especially back then, there was so many, like, people would come from countries everywhere.
Yeah, it's a tourist attraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell, we came from southern Alberta to, like, we used to do field
we came here to
trips
see the great ball pit of Edmonton.
we used to do field trips from Lethbridge or Tabor.
All right, buddies. We're getting into the next question, which is, Greg, your favorite boy band.
My favorite boy band?
Yes.
I grew up in the time where there was two amazing boy bands, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to go with the Temptations. No. I was much more of a fan of NSYNC than Backstreet Boys.
Yeah. Why is that?
I don't know. I was, as a kid, I was taken to a Backstreet Boys concert and had no idea anything about the music, and then listened more to NSYNC growing up. So that was kind of more my thing.
I like it. Awesome. Kendra?
Backstreet, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been to Backstreet with you now.
Yes.
Damn, was that fun. We've seen Nick Carter together twice.
Twice now. Yeah, we met him. They were my first concert. And I think like they're like the ultimate boy band. Absolutely.
I wish you could have come to NKOTBSB, but I didn't know you then.
I know.
That was so much fun.
They just need to do it again, and then we'll go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
For Rebecca.
New Kids.
New Kids all the way.
Surprise, surprise.
Hence how we became friends.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Okay, so this is a loaded question for me because
I'm interested.
The boy band that is my favorite boy band now, I used to make fun of my sister because she was a Jordan girl. When they came out. Then I went to California with a friend of mine and hung out with another friend of mine, and then all of a sudden I touched Joey's hand, and I'm a Joey guy.
Feelings he's never felt before.
He had these feelings.
No, I was just standing there, and he walked by. I went out. He went to high five me. I shook his hand, and I'm like, and Naomi's got a camera going everywhere, and
looking for Jordan.
Looking for Jordan.
Right
meanwhile, I'm standing right next to her, shaking Joey's hand, and Yes, I'm a New Kids. I'm a blockhead.
Show him the shirt. Show him the shirt. Let's do it. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, boy.
Mountain View, California. Oh, we love it. We love it. I'm glad you had fun, buddy.
Oh,
All right, Joe?
I wish you were better at filming, but
I regret. I really regret
shook
missing
his
that.
hand.
I do. I'm so sorry. Joe?
I wasn't a big fan of any boy bands when I was younger. If I have to pick one now, it is Backstreet and NSYNC, and like we play a Backstreet Boys song every once in a while. So as a cover, NSYNC
Which one?
just has the "You Are My Fire." Yeah. So we kind of do that as like a little folk cover, and then but NSYNC has the Justin Timberlake and Lonely Island connection, and Lonely Island is just like the best boy band. But I checked it out; the dates don't add up. They weren't in the '90s, so I got to go with Flight of the Conchords. They are New Zealand's fourth most popular guitar-based digibongo a cappella rap funk comedy folk duo / it's a boy band.
Nice.
So if I had to pick one, like that's I said a lot of bands, but Flight of the Conchords.
I heard New Kids on the Block.
Sure, that sounds good.
Ultimately, that's it. That's all.
Yeah, I think I saw. I don't know. Familiar with New Kids on the Block too much. I know there's a Wahlberg in that band, and I'm so sorry, I don't know, but I did see Joseph in the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and there was a Wahlberg in that production, and I met him in the elevator at the hotel after the show. Just
How
in
are
passing.
you friends with Naomi and don't know the New Kids?
I'm not good at music. Any music I listen to, my brother just kind of spoon feeds it to me because I'm just like, I don't know. I get overwhelmed. I go on Spotify and stuff, and there's just so much. I'm like, I can't, and I freeze. So I just get him to send me bands, and I just listen to that.
That's cool. No, I mean, I'm obviously my answer is New Kids on the Block. They were a big part of my big part of my childhood. Big part of my childhood, and I've loved them ever since. But like it really resurged during 2020, where I was like meeting new friends because of New Kids, and it really added such a positive thing to my life that I absolutely adore. And they're so good to us. They're so good to their fans. I feel happy and blessed to be a New Kids fan.
Honestly, your guys' community is amazing. Like, just being like, friend adjacent, because like I know like you guys from Naomi, meeting you, Rebecca, like I met you a couple times, and Chrissy, and like Rat Tail, getting to see Adrian and everybody. Like you guys have such a good thing going. It's such a cool vibe. You guys got such a family going on, and like I totally understand why you guys are so like into it, because like it's more than just being fans. It's being friends and family, and you got that yearly like get together, like what a cool community you guys have.
It is. I'm glad that others can see that as well and recognize it. Yeah, and Jemmy got thrown into it.
But the funny thing is,
it was a ball pit.
Yeah. You just said right on.
But I got thrown into it, and then I saw like no offense, like I saw all these like New Kids fans. Like there was like we were at your house and we were staying there, and you barely knew me. Like you knew me because of Naomi, and I was treated like part of the group. I was treated like a blockhead. Even though I hadn't even seen a like a New Kids concert.
Oh, my heart.
Yeah. and it was such a cool experience. Like being around, like, and you opened your house to all these different blockheads, and people were sleeping on couches, on foam mattresses, next to a pool. I was
outside.
Like it just,
which he chose, by the way.
I did choose because it's warmer there at night than it is here during the day in the summer. Like just saying. But what I'm saying is it's a camaraderie thing. It's like you're part of a family. As soon as you go to one of those, and then as soon as I was like hooked, and I'm like, oh shit, this is cool. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, Joey girl.
like, but you watch
He was
a
a
new.
Donnie boy, and then he became a Joey girl.
Yeah, I was like I liked Donnie from
Blue Bloods.
Blue Bloods, and which is become Chicago. No, not Chicago.
Boston?
Boston.
Oh.
I digress. But
And in the chat, Andrea says, I first saw NSYNC because Jordan was the opening act. Jabbar says, I saw Backstreet Boys in concert. Whoever saw New Edition in concert. I hate to say that I have not because I do love New Edition. And they were technically one of the OG boy bands, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And Niskers
I know
says her first concert ever was New Kids on the Block, 1990, Saskatoon.
Oh, it might have been Magic Summer.
Look at these
was.
blockheads
Cool.
uniting. I love it.
The original Magic Summer Tour. I know. It's great. I got to move on because we got a lot of questions.
this might be a 6-hour podcast.
Yay! A going to the mall experience you had in the 90s, Greg.
Oh man, I don't know. Well, this is gonna be like really local to Edmonton, like Kingsway Mall.
Any mall.
Were
No, 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 that's what I'm
Were you in
saying.
the 90s?
Kingsway Mall back in the
Let's
90s,
go
where it still
to
had
the
like.
mall. Robin Sparkles.
I remember going to New York Fries with my dad whenever we went to Kingsway Mall, and it was still what it was like all brown brick, and they had like trees, palm trees, and everything, and like a waterfall, and got to toss like a penny into the thing and make a wish. Yeah, that's probably
Yes.
my main memory from going to the mall as a kid.
I think that's very classic mall.
Yeah,
You know, and I don't know how Edmonton's a mall city. Like obviously because
Yeah.
we have one of the biggest
Yeah.
malls in the world, but all the other malls are pretty fucking sweet too. So
yeah.
Kingsway is one of my favorites. Yes.
Oh, and then the Zellers Cafe or diner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Zellers
Good.
is back. Londonderry Mall.
Hell yeah.
soon.
Wait for all this local information for all y'all and Rebecca.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm just sitting here.
Links in the description.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
We want promo checks. Okay, Kendra.
So I have a memory from growing up in St. Albert when I was a kid, and our mall was Village Tree Mall. It's no longer. But one of the things I used to do like yearly when I was a kid, they used to have a petting zoo that would come once a year. And I always like would watch out for their flyers because I would get there early and help them unload all of their pets.
Really?
Yeah,
Super
and I
cool.
used to volunteer with them, and it was 100% just me being like, "Hey, I'm a kid. I want to help you. I love animals. Can I?"
That would be so much fun.
And
Awesome.
so I did this for a couple of years where, because I lived close to the mall, I would just show up and be like, "Can I help you?" And they'd let me unload all these animals, these farm animals, and I'd have like chickens fall asleep on me and goats fall asleep on me. I was like an animal whisperer back then. But yeah, like Village Tree Mall, it was a big place for me. I hung out a lot there.
I like that.
Yeah.
Rebecca?
In the 90s, like early 90s, I remember going to JCPenney's and looking at the new kid stuff.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
JCPenney had like an exclusive contract, I think, to have a lot of that merch, hey? That's what I saw in like Inside Edition and like all those TV shows extra. All those
Yeah.
shows that were on Entertainment Tonight and all that. Yeah.
I worked at a mall. I worked at Sears. I started at Sears in 98. So yeah,
Nice.
Isn't that where you met your husband?
it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that.
That's awesome.
Jimmy.
We like I grew up in a small town in Alberta, and we didn't have a lot of malls back in the day. Actually, my first experience that I remember in a mall was when I joined the basketball team and I was in Peterborough, Ontario. Peterborough, like a town center, is a huge mall. For Rebecca, if you don't know where Peterborough is, it's like an outskirts of Toronto. So you know where Toronto is?
In Canada.
In Canada,
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Yeah, like it was a huge freaking mall. And I was walking there and like you can go like you could have I spent a day there and then I went home and slept and then went back because there was so much mall there. Like the mall was bigger than the town I grew up in. I'm not even joking. It was
And then he met West Edmonton Mall at some point in his life.
yes.
Joe.
I also grew up in a small town in the Paw, Manitoba. So my mall experience was, my mall experience was the Otinica Mall on the Pasquet Cree Nation, and it is the premier shopping experience located in the wilds of northern Manitoba.
He's getting paid for this.
That's Canada.
My experiences when they got a Tim Hortons, that was awesome.
Nice.
That was it. It was like it took us forever to get one.
Dangerous.
It changed lives.
Yeah, that drive-thru's crazy busy all the time though. My dad texts me, he's like, "It's stupid, I don't even go there."
Oh, really?
Well, it's the only one, right?
Oh.
So it's like always busy.
Well, mine's definitely West Edmonton Mall in the city I grew up in. Rock and Ride was the thing when I was a teenager in the 90s. Rock and Ride was like one Friday a month, and you come in and you get to ride on all the rides for unlimited all night at Galaxy Land. And that was the hot shit to do then. Also, I remember getting my sister's ears pierced without my mom's permission at Claire's.
Oh, awesome.
Your guys' malls sound much better than ours.
And dangerous.
We're also going to go back to the chat here. Niskers said, shit. San Francisco. Oh, San Francisco was a store.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Did you have San Francisco?
That's
in
a
the
good
States?
one.
It was like, what do you compare it to?
Spencer's?
Yes, Spencer's.
I don't remember
but they
that.
had all the gag stuff though. Like they had like
that's what Niskers is saying. She used
Yeah.
to try and creep into the unnoticed into the back adult section.
Oh, always, man. That was the fun part.
But
So
like
I saw that
they'd have dog poop and
boobies
And fart machines.
boobies.
Fake dog poop and fart cushions, whoopee cushions.
Naomi, hit that
Why was
timestamp.
it called San
Save that
Francisco?
Save that one.
They have
Sorry,
dog
what,
poop.
Rebecca?
Why was it called San
and
Francisco?
boobies.
I don't even know why it was
Boobies.
called. Why was it called San Francisco?
I saw this comment here,
Question.
and I was like really confused about the San Francisco
Yes.
trying to creep into the unnoticed back adult section. I'm like, what?
I remember that store. They're like,
It's like Spencer's. It's the exact same idea.
yeah, you go in and at the beginning is like some cool stuff, and then
Yes.
as you get into the back, there's some like naughtier stuff.
Naughty. Yes. And Andrea remember. Oh wait, Niskers also said Ricky's and Bootlegger combo stores.
Nice, yeah.
I love those two stores. Andrea says, I remember when the Gap was a new store and tiny. The Limited Express was one brand. All the brands. I've heard about the Limited, but I don't know what it is.
It was a store.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey friends. I kind of miss getting those messages on my answering machine like we used to back in the day. What I'd really love is to hear from you, the listeners of Dope Nostalgia. This is your chance to be on the show, giving feedback, telling us what you love, what you hate, and who you'd like to see more of. Call us at our new toll-free number, 1-888-741-9192. Leave us some feedback. your message could be played on the show. So give us a call, 1-888-741-9192, toll free.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Nick.
I'm Drew.
I'm Jeff, and we are 98 Degrees.
And you're listening to the Dope Nostalgia Podcast.
All right, let's set the scene. It's 2017. You are pushing 30 years old and have just watched the finale of Pretty Little Liars. You're wearing your feathered earrings and your red coat, and you swore you'd never watch this show again.
Countless hours spent on message boards researching conspiracies. Time you will never get back.
Okay, so fast forward to 2023, and you call yourself a teen drama aficionado. Just finished a podcast dissecting every salacious episode of Gossip Girl, and you're looking for something to fill the void. Your listeners begged you for years, yes, years, to cover Pretty Little Liars on your podcast network, and for once, you're considering it. Hell, you were geared to do it, making you, well, a liar.
Liars. At last, We Are Liars podcast was born. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Liz.
And we're Total Betty Podcast Network, and we recap every single episode, spoiler-free, of Pretty Little Liars ad nauseum. Every exaggerated gasp, inappropriate relationship, and altogether fantasy this show holds.
Listen every Wednesday to We Are Liars as I, Liz, the veteran, and Michelle Newbie talk spoiler-free about the wildness that is Pretty Little Liars.
Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Mario! Mario! Mario!
He's back. All you had to do was ask. Super Mario Bros. 3 from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
We're back. We are back. Thank you guys for being so patient. And we want to address some of the comments in the chat that we missed here. Niskers was talking to Andrea about fragrances. Remember everyone wearing Dream? Yes, that was a Gap fragrance that I loved. I remember that. You guys? Do you remember Dream? No,
Not
they had like
quite.
Dream and Grass and all that stuff. And I was over here smelling like Body Shop Satsuma.
That one I know. That one is nice.
We
I
did
know
not.
Old Spice.
Body Shop was everything in Canada during the 90s, but like we didn't get Bath and Body Works. We didn't get until like later in the 2000s, like 2010 and plus. That's when we got it. Claire's. Andrea worked at Claire's and did ear piercing.
I remember
Wow.
the ear piercing back then.
I could picture her doing that too.
Totally. With the gun. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we still have some questions to go through. And of course, like, obviously, it's so much fun chatting that we kind of, lose track of time. I'll try to get through them as quickly as possible, but still with an enjoyable chat going on, Let's start with Greg once again. 90 celebrities you've met.
I don't know if he was somewhat famous in the 90s, but I did cook for Ethan Hawke once.
Did you cook food or meth?
I don't want
Fair.
to say, yeah, okay, never mind. I was going to get right into details of what was going on, but
Sorry.
maybe he's a little bit sensitive and doesn't want this out there. But yeah, I cooked food for him. And I got to shake his hand, and that was about it.
Sweet. Kendra?
So as I said earlier, my first concert was the Backstreet Boys, and the opening act was Aaron Carter, Nick Carter's brother, and he had a signing at West Edmonton Mall the day of or day before, I can't remember. But me and my friend, we stood in line, we got his signature and got to meet him, and he was like 10.
No way. It's this
Yeah.
little guy.
He was little, yeah. Rest in peace, Aaron Carter.
True. Rest in peace, bud.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Rebecca?
Just New Kids. Half my answers are New Kids.
No, that's totally awesome. And we didn't even get a chance to say who your favorite new kid is, did we?
I am also like Jimmy, and I am a Joe girl. And I have loved him since the beginning.
I just recently became a Joe boy.
Joe boy.
The Joe boy.
It's a Joey girl.
AKA Joe boy.
It's Joe. It's Joe, damn it.
It's something about those eyes of his. Just rubs gets you.
They were like cerulean pools.
I bet it was a big hand.
Yes.
Jimmy's hand? Yes. Gigantic.
Yeah, Jimmy's got a lot of hands.
No, I have a midget hand.
Oh, come on, man. You got it.
Joe's packing. That's what we're getting.
Roll with it.
Jimmy, someone you met.
Okay, so I've met a few, like
sure.
being in radio and stuff, and other industries I've been in. I met Grant Fuhr. He was a celebrity in the 90s.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Edmonton Oilers goalie.
Lee Aaron.
She's awesome. Awesome. Singer.
Like Darby Mills, Biff Naked, and Farmer's Daughter, all of which have been on your podcast.
That's a blessing.
And actually, Farmer's Daughter, I met them in the 90s at the Calgary Stampede.
I was hoping you were going to say the Tabor Corn Festival.
No, it was Calgary Stampede. Wow,
because I thought they filmed a music video in Tabor.
They did.
Okay.
But it was after I met them at Calgary Stampede.
Okay.
I have to say too, the Farmer's Daughter episodes that you have are like some of the best. Like they're like such great interviews. They're
lovely women.
Wonderful, wonderful women. Yeah. Like,
they're so awesome.
Really, if people are like that are listening that haven't listened to all your podcasts, those are like 3 really awesome episodes.
Thanks. Yeah, they're really cool women. It was a joy to talk to them and to see what they do now. It's just fun. Fantastic. I love it. Oh, yes. Joe.
Not a lot of stuff. I met Richard Wagamez during the Treaty 6 Education Conference in Edmonton in 2015, about there. He was like super soft-spoken, incredibly polite, just a genuine human being. He's an author, Canadian author, and even autographed a copy of one of my favorite books, Keeper and Me. And he passed away tragically, I think it was 2017, not long after I met him. But yeah, it's one of my most treasured items in my library, for sure.
That's awesome. I'm not answering this question.
Fair.
No comment.
You've met a lot of people.
There's no point. It's just been an absolute fucking thrill every time I've gotten to interview somebody, and I thank all the people who say yes to the show. So thank you.
You just need to do a video of all the pictures in your room of all the people that you've like taken photos with.
It's been sweet. It's been really cool. All right, let's go on to Greg's best 90s Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh, so I don't know if you guys had anything like this when you were growing up, but I grew up with one Saturday morning where it was just like a solid 2 hours of cartoons. So I'm just gonna name like the ones that I really enjoyed, which was Recess. I don't know if you guys watch that.
I don't know that one.
Awesome.
Yeah, Recess is classic. Still watch it today, everyone on board. Pepper Ann. Maybe not your thing. It was about a teenage high school girl with her hippie mom and weird sister. And then Gargoyles was always my favorite show to watch.
Oh,
100%.
Gargoyles is awesome.
Yeah,
by far the greatest children's cartoon. Like my dad still watches it every once in a while.
Yeah.
So
I've heard of it. Yeah, it's big. What about Kendra?
The 2 that really came to mind for Saturday morning cartoons was Animaniacs. Yeah, Pinky and the Brain, Pinky and the Brain. That one and
Is
Darkwing
Pinky
Duck.
Is Pinky and the Brain from Animaniacs?
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hello, nurse.
Hello, nurse. Yeah. Yeah. Animaniacs.
I'm married to a nurse.
True. Yeah. Animaniacs was one of like my big ones growing up, and Darkwing Duck.
Ooh. Classic.
Forgot about that.
I love
Darkwing freaking Duck.
Awesome. Timestamp. I'm going to do it every time. There's so many good ones.
I'll listen for it. Rebecca?
Well, my Saturday mornings times were more 80s. So I was more Muppet Babies and the Smurfs. But in the 90s, the late 90s came Powerpuff Girls. And I freaking love the Powerpuff Girls.
Beauty. Good answer.
That's good. Jimmy.
Captain Planet and the Planeteers.
Ooh. Yeah, money.
Yes.
I don't know. They were all about saving the world and stuff? Yeah.
Oh, because they were all the different elements. Okay. Yes.
For the love of fuck.
Do some research.
What the fuck?
Do your research.
Jimmy would be mad, but his power is heart. Right? There he is. Absolutely.
Joe?
Transformers for sure. Holds a special place in my heart. I had Gargoyles written down too, and Biker Mice from Mars was dope.
Biker Mice from
I
Mars?
forgot about
That was
them.
good, yeah.
I know what that is.
Yeah. We had a bunch of those on VHS too, so. And little shout out, this is a weird one, but like I don't know how many people know Pirates of Darkwater.
Nope.
It was one that's like, it's almost like a dream to me, but like it exists. It's a real thing.
Do you find it on YouTube?
Did you see Pirates of Darkwater?
Pirates of Darkwater.
Can you find it on YouTube? You can
I
find
haven't
almost
watched it
anything.
for a long time. It was one of those, it only had like 1 or 2 seasons, but it's like stuck in my brain.
Jabbar in the chat says, who remembers Kid and Play having a cartoon? It makes sense that they would, but I don't remember it.
I don't remember.
Mine, I was for 90s anyways, was Hammerman. MC Hammer.
I knew that was
Obviously the New Kids on the Block cartoon. That was one season as well.
It's great.
Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy. Oh my
Yes,
God.
Ren and
Do
Stimpy.
you guys remember the song that they sang?
The Royal Canadian Yaxman.
Yeah, yes.
But then Ren had his ice cream bar. Remember?
The trees. Our yaks are really large.
Yes. Ren and Stimpy was amazing.
I wasn't allowed to watch
used to
that
sing
show.
that song. My sisters and I used to sing that song all the time.
It was all much music, so we kind of like we got away with watching it, but it was
It
kind of
honestly wasn't really a children's show, but we definitely watched it.
I remember Space Madness when Ren was like in space and he wanted his ice cream bar and he kept talking about his ice cream bar and he was eating a bar of soap.
Yeah. Because he was like so like dehydrated and like messed up.
Jabbar says Hammerman sucks.
Fair point.
That theme doesn't though. That theme was fucking cool. Sorry.
Okay,
Beavis and Butthead.
I have a last
Beavis and Butthead in the chat.
Beavis and Butthead, good choice. I watched a lot of Beavis.
I have a last minute addition.
Yes, Jimmy.
Pro Stars.
Oh, Pro Stars cartoon. Michael
Yeah.
Jordan, Bo Jackson, and
Wayne Gretzky.
how did I think of Wayne last?
Yeah. God, how'd you pull
that makes
Bo
me sad a
Jackson
little
out of nowhere?
Bo Jackson, guys.
Bo says.
Bo knows, man.
Bo knows.
Bo
Bo
knows.
knows. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, I'll do another shot.
Are we
with you, bud.
doing a shot?
Yeah, let's
Sure,
do one.
a shot.
Since
This is a
we're
shot.
in the third
Shot-
round of
Our
this.
shot is sponsored by Rat Tail.
Sponsored by Rat Tail. Going out to Dope Nostalgia.
Going out to Dope
Cheers.
Nostalgia. Love you guys.
250.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Are there any questions we should skip or should I just motor through them?
Just go through what you gotta
Let's
do.
go,
man.
though. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
All right. Greg,
Yo.
everybody in the chat, ready for this one? Has the flavor of KFC changed? Or did our taste buds change? And do you remember the Oopie Ball?
I don't remember the Oopie Ball. That one threw me off. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I think our taste buds have changed because KFC's always just been KFC.
I agree.
Nothing. You agree? Yeah.
Like their coleslaw, like it tasted terrible as a kid. It's still terrible now. So like
But the gravy.
I like their potato salad.
The
But
gravy's
the gravy has changed because it was thicker. It was browner, like it was.
Mark this.
It was thicker. It was browner. Yeah.
Jimmy's cooking. Let him cook.
For the love of God! But the thing is, though, it was a lighter brown. It was because now it's darker.
I guess you know your
darker.
gravy.
I think it's lighter.
There's no trans fats now. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, they
think that's
used to
what it
cook
is?
everything in lard, and now they changed over to that stupid canola oil.
Which
What
is
about you?
worse? Seed oil, no way.
Yeah.
This is definitely a group question. We don't have to go one by one. What do you think, Kendra?
I think it's changed 100%. I don't think it's the same at all. Especially like if you look at like everything else too, like the chocolate bars are smaller now, and like things have changed. I don't think it's the same at all.
Shrinkflation.
Shrink.
I agree, but I also agree with what Joe said, where it's like trans fats. They changed oils.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
And the flavors
that's okay,
change.
because that
It's
helps
changed.
us.
It's
right?
changed, absolutely. Yeah. So I'm definitely more for a Popeyes Church's chicken type. No.
Oh, Rebecca, the chicken game has changed in Canada in the last 5 years. The chicken
yeah.
game, and we have gotten so many American competitors. We just got Chick-fil-A this year.
I still
They
haven't
only
tried
have
it.
sandwiches.
We got Popeyes about 5 years ago, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just been like
I
crazy
haven't
growing.
tried Chick-fil-A, but I probably won't.
We call it Chick-fil-A.
The law?
Chick-fil-A. I like that.
Within my house, not like everywhere.
Niskers has PTSD from working at KFC.
Hungover as fuck. Manager knew and made me make gallons of coleslaw.
Oh no!
What did I say?
What's it
What did
the
I
same
say?
original recipe?
Oy, oy, oy.
They
Another
probably
one
just
of those
vacuum seal that stuff, and there's like no shelf date on it. Like 20 years later, it's just like, that's the bag I made. Like, open it up.
Radioactive coleslaw.
It's like, oh, it's not good.
The
All
Oopie
right.
Ball, just to say, I guess the Oopie Ball was more of an 80s thing, maybe, but like it was this beach ball that came with your KFC family meal. And inside the beach ball, it had a water sack that was attached to the side. You fill that with water, you fill the rest with air, you throw that shit up in the air, and it would fly absolutely anywhere. Like it was just
That would be
it was
fun.
a wobbly
Yeah.
mess everywhere. So nobody remembers Oopie, hey?
No.
It's a good idea, though. Bring it back.
Yeah.
Bring back the Oopie. It's a
And then
hashtag.
put dope nostalgia all over that shit.
Yep.
Dude, I'll
Label
make a
it.
fucking Oopie Ball for us. Yeah. Then I'll get sued. Good. Okay, we'll do this as a group too. This next question: did you tape a playing card to the bike? It wasn't to the spokes, but to like
The frame of your bike.
The frame of your bike.
Yeah.
Oh,
And hit
hell
against
yeah.
the spokes to make it sound like a fucking motor.
Yes, ma'am.
Hockey cards.
Yep.
I
Hockey
didn't,
cards?
but my friends did.
Rebecca
Pokemon
didn't.
cards.
Rebecca didn't.
Nope.
Pokemon cards.
No, I didn't. If I would have put any kind of cards on my bike and ruined them, my parents would have killed me.
To ruin the cards.
Yes, because they
Yeah.
cost money.
That's fair.
All right, Greg, give me a Pizza Hut memory.
Oh man! After eating Pizza Hut, I would always get a tattoo from the vending machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the not permanent. Sorry.
I was gonna say those sound like really dirty needles.
Like that here.
The guy sitting in the lobby just fucking doing tattoos.
Yeah, I still got one right here. No.
Like, how do you not have Hep C?
It's that Edmonton water I've been drinking all my life, you know. But yeah, I know getting the the water pliable tattoos and getting those at the end of every time.
I love that. That's a great
Nice.
one. Kendra.
100% it's the Sunday buffet, the ice cream Sunday, all the fixins. Yeah, that's classic.
Soft serve.
Yeah, classic.
And Rebecca. I almost said Andrew again.
Actually,
scratch his name out.
mine is just like one moment that happened at a Pizza Hut. We had just moved to the Sacramento area and we didn't know the area that well. And we ended up at one that was not in the best of place. And we had to leave the table for some reason. I think maybe we went to the bathroom, or maybe it was my brother was playing a video game or something and we were trying to get him to come back. But when we came back to the table, other people were sitting at our table eating our pizza.
What the fuck?
That's what?
Oh,
What?
what did you do?
And then what happened?
My mom was like, "We're just gonna go."
Oh,
So we left.
Yeah, good call, Mom.
that's very
That's
diplomatic.
what you do.
I like that.
They're like,
Yeah.
what? I love stuffed crust. Fuck. Get out of here.
To the edge, baby, to the edge.
I love the fucking edge. Oh. Oh, that's a good one though, Rebecca. Jimmy?
Pizza Hut was one of my first all-you-can-eat buffets, but I went with my family, and they limited me because
Why?
because I was 12, and I couldn't reach the buffet, and then Dad's like, "I'm not going to help you anymore because you went up too many times." But
Did you get ice cream though?
100%.
Okay.
But
as long as you got some ice cream
but
at
it's
the
just
end.
but the thing is though is like every buffet, like you've hung out with me, sometimes I need help reaching, and I was shorter back then, and Dad's like, "No, dude, you went up 5 fucking times."
Joe?
Middle school, grade 7 and 8, finally getting some freedom. Got to walk to the corner store. We had the Michael's corner store in the paw. We didn't have like a dine-in Pizza Hut that you could do, but I remember getting those little like individual pizzas at lunchtime. That was a treat.
The buckets, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the school orders were insane. Like
Yes.
doing like teachers would also come in with like whole fucking thick things of bucket coupons and just slap them down and go, "I want 100 pizzas." It was leading into that. I worked at Pizza Hut for 9 years.
I was gonna say,
Jesus.
I feel like I'm missing part of this story.
I worked at Pizza Hut for 9 years. I thought Pizza Hut would be fun to talk about because I think it was part of all of our childhoods.
Oh, 100%.
And it's sad because of the Red Roofs are mostly gone now. But I know there's some Pizza Hut classics that are coming back in the States, especially. And I really hope we get one here. I think that would be wonderful to have a Pizza Hut classic.
Oh, heck yeah, I would go.
Absolutely.
I would love to experience the buffet. I've never had the opportunity, so.
Oh, so good. So good.
Oh,
So
I remember as a kid, we would, like,
cavazzini pasta. You'd have the ice cream bar. There was salads on the buffet, breadsticks, all the dips, and it was great.
I remember as a kid, we would bring in Tupperware and like sneak pizza in the Tupperware.
Yeah, I
and then
remember
like
butting
we would
your
have
fucking ass
pizza for
out of
like
there.
the next like 2 months.
and put it in Mom's purse.
Bunt your ass out of there.
We ate a lot of pizza too. We paid our bills. We tipped well.
No, Niskers, Pizza Hut, zillions of book it vouchers. I was a book fiend. My teachers were constantly calling my mom to verify that I read as much as I did. And the innovation that was stuffed crust. This, amen. So I could tell you how to make a stuffed crust anytime you guys want. We'll have a stuffed crust party. I pride myself.
Come
downstairs
my favorite.
and we'll have a stuffed crust party.
I pride myself on stuffing crusts.
Yes.
Tell you.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking kidding, dudes. All
Wow,
right.
that got weird.
Best candy of our youth, Greg.
My grandmother always had Werther's, but I preferred Eat More bars.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, Eat More's were the bomb.
I always wonder if they had Eat More in the States. No? Eat More?
The what?
The Eat More candy bar?
No, that's
That does
Canada.
not sound
Canada?
familiar.
Yeah,
No, that's Canada.
Okay.
I could see that. But
I
it's
like-
basically just chocolate nougat with like some type of nut in it.
I think
of
there's
some
peanuts
sort.
in it, eh?
Peanuts, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
It's got
It's a good bar.
It's a good
Okay.
bar. Kendra?
I love Greg's answer because I do love and eat more. But if I I totally wasn't going for chocolate when I thought about this.
Mhm.
But if I had to think about it, I love the double bubble gum because you got the comics in it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Like every time I went to the store, I got a double bubble just for the comics alone.
That's a good one.
I wish I still had all those comics that I had.
They're awesome. Like what a great selling point.
Rebecca?
I thought back, and the one thing that I've always loved, and I still love them, are the Cadbury cream eggs from like when Easter
Yes.
comes.
Ooh.
Good choice.
They've
So it's
gotten
old
smaller.
school, but it's
Yes, and it's always been there. Like it's always continued as a tradition. Jimmy.
Pop Rocks, baby.
Yeah.
Pop Rocks,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Joe.
Fun Dip.
Oh,
I never,
Yeah.
I never did this, but I remember going to the Lido Theater in the pond. Like my friends would like put rails on the thing, and they would like snort, and then they'd be like green and blue and purple bogeys like just dripping down their face, like so gross. But yeah, that was. Yeah, I'm serious. You didn't have friends that did it? My friends were dumb.
No, because where'd they get the idea to do that? First of all,
It's the Paul, Manitoba. What are you talking
I
about?
was gonna say, yeah. What province are we talking about here, man?
They
Exactly.
didn't have drug dealers back then. They had candy dealers. So
That's right.
ordered candy.
That's
Oh.
why they call it candy now. If you're ordering certain,
yeah. I'm
It was
just
good.
gonna
We
go
would
with
watch Titanic and rip rails. It was good. Timestamp.
I'm just gonna go with the candy cigarettes. There was the gum ones.
Oh, that's great.
The gum ones
Popeyes.
and the Popeye
Oh.
ones.
The Popeye.
Some ones were fun though because you'd blow through them and the powder would come out until it was out. Yeah.
I love that we all had different answers.
Mm-hmm. That was awesome.
Oh, and because Niskers was in our episode, the Dope Nostalgia episode about candy and snacks, and she's saying, right, so she talked about this extensively with me. The OG Gushers and Candy Six.
Yeah,
Bam.
100%. Gushers,
Gushers, yeah.
what a
Thumbs
great Gushers Dunkaroos too. That was like my school snacks.
Fruit by the
Yeah, that
foot.
was 90s.
We'll count that as
Fruit by the
candy.
Foot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, that was health food.
That was just pure sugar, baby.
Oh, those candy rings, the ring pops. Those were
Ring pops are good.
Oh, yeah.
dope.
Ring pops.
Like the soothers too. You could get the candy
Yeah.
soothers.
Mhm.
Same thing, basically, right?
Oh, jawbreakers, trying to get to the middle.
Ooh.
How many licks does it take to get to the
To
center?
the center of it. Best Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Wait, I could just say NES.
1, 2, 3.
Super NES, Mario. Yeah. 1, 2,
I was
3,
saying
Mario.
GoldenEye. No? Okay.
Oh!
Blew it. I blew it. I'm sorry.
Mario Kart.
Or
Mario
N64.
Kart was really fun playing drunk.
Mario Kart's amazing.
Mario Kart is
Mario Kart is great.
It's amazing.
Fair.
I think we missed the question, guys.
They are two different systems, but but we can combine whatever. Super NES or N64 game. 1, 2, 3.
Mario
Donkey Kong.
Kart.
GoldenEye. No, Star Fox.
Donkey Kong
I
is
like
big.
Bubble Bobble.
Donkey Kong Country 1.
Donkey Kong is awesome, too.
Slays.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Country 2, just as good.
Okay,
Come
let's
on,
start with
man.
Greg.
Mario Kart's
That's Greg. That's
amazing,
Greg
though.
saying yes. Kendra says what?
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart. Rebecca says what?
Okay, so it was Bubble Bobble, and then it's now like Bust a Move.
Yep, great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
I still play it.
I love those games still. I fucking play. Jimmy.
Doesn't have his cans on.
Jimmy.
Mario 3 forever. But the problem with Mario 3 is that it's regular NES.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Niskers.
I was.
Remember the wizard. Remember the wizard.
Oh,
the
Yeah,
movie.
it's such a classic.
Booyah. Oh, she also asked if anyone remembers Snackwells, the cookie line with no fat.
I do kind of. The name sounds familiar. I just don't.
It absolutely does.
Mm-hmm. It
There's
sounds
a thought
familiar,
back
but
there somewhere.
Jimmy, did you play Nintendo?
Yes. Super Mario Brothers all the way, man.
Which one?
The
You gotta think about the
original
system.
Super Mario Brothers.
No, but what system? We're talking about Super. Oh, I'm being a dick.
Talking about Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo or N64?
Yeah.
Best game.
Super Nintendo.
What game?
Okay.
Super Mario.
Super Mario World.
Super
Mario World.
Yeah.
Super Mario World.
Okay, so
Okay,
my bad. I was thinking the original Nintendo.
No, that's the 80s. That's why we
okay.
didn't include it.
Hmm.
That's the 80s. But it's a blurry line, right? Like, it's a blurry line. I get it.
I was playing Super Nintendo like way in the 90s. So, or not Super Nintendo, the regular Nintendo, the NES.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Me
Joe?
as well.
I know you've mentioned a few, Joe, but yeah.
Yes, my favorite was Star Fox for sure, and then GoldenEye just because playability, and then just in general Zelda, like any.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mine was Super Mario All Stars,
Ooh.
Star Fox,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mario Paint. Because that's the
Ooh,
first
yeah.
time we got to do something like you couldn't save anything. So that was really annoying. And then GoldenEye and 1080 snowboarding.
Oh, snowboarding. Yeah, I remember.
Pod
GoldenEye
racing.
was so much fun as an adult because like we were probably 18, 19 years old playing GoldenEye and like everyone would turn off the auto aim and I'd get all pissed off. And then nobody could be Odd Job because he was too short and you couldn't like shoot him. unless you
Couldn't stab him.
She went down. Yeah, Jimmy, if you played Odd Job, have you played GoldenEye, Jimmy?
Yes. I was
So who would
actually
you be? Who was your
What's
character?
that?
Who would be your character?
I'd be James Bond.
There you go.
I'm James, baby.
Greg, did you have a Beanie Baby collection or any other 90s collections?
I did not have a Beanie Baby collection, but I did have all of the action figures for Power Rangers, including the Megatrons and like the White Ranger sword and all that stuff, and like the Green Ranger's flute sword. Oh yeah,
sick.
I was way
You
into
had,
it.
you had the flute sword?
Yes, sir.
For the love of.
Yeah. I even had like one of the Mighty Morphin, like it's Morphin time, and it would be like this thing that you put on your hand. Ah, such a good
Kendra?
time.
I was really big into Pogs. I had like a whole book of Pogs and a whole like case of Slammers. I still have some Slammers actually.
Nice, sweet.
Pogs was huge.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Big into Pogs.
I don't even know what they are or remember them though.
The thing is though, we were becoming adults when Pogs got big, just like Pokemon,
Yeah.
right? Like so, but when
Okay.
Pogs were big, I kept hearing about them in like because my little sister and stuff, right? And it was basically like these little. You guys explain it. Who played them better?
So yeah, you had these like it's like cardboard circle like thing like discs that like you pretty much stack them and your slammers you had to try and like throw them down.
Oh.
And flip them.
Oh, okay. I kind of remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you flip them, then you got to keep them. So yeah.
Yeah. Rebecca, what did you collect?
In the 90s?
Mm-hmm.
Not much. I mean, I did have a Furby,
Oh, the Furbies.
but I got that because I was working at Sears and we had them, and
Mm-hmm.
I took one before everybody else could buy them.
Was it
And
so hot?
I
did they
hated
fly off the
Pokemon then.
Did you?
Yeah, well, because again, I worked at Sears, and that's where we had the Pokemon shirts and the cards and all that shit. And it always, the children made such a big mess, and I was always cleaning it up. So I hated Pokemon.
Oh, Jimmy?
Comics.
Comics? 90s comics?
Like I had a lot of them. Like there was the Rat Pack, not Rat Pack. It doesn't matter. Like I had a lot of comics which I looked up when you asked this question. If they're worth any money now, they're probably not. But
They probably are.
I collected comics. Like I have Bruce Lee comics. I have the Wild Pack. I have all these different. I have
and a bunch of knives.
I have a lot of knives.
Joe?
What did I have on here? There definitely had a Beanie Baby or two. Massive hockey card collection, and
nice.
I had like this sweet trunk full of Transformers.
Cool, like the figurines, the action figures.
Yeah, Transformers.
The full
like Optimus Prime and
nice.
Optimus Prime. I had the Dinobots. Yeah.
Oh, Dinobots is dope.
I never.
I collect them, and we had to like take trips into Winnipeg for me to collect them. So it's like 6 hours away. So that's an investment.
Fuck, we should just get Niskers in on the Zoom. Hey, Niskers, if you want to come in on the Zoom, you can.
He said some good ones.
Because she's got some.
Mentioned Street Fighter 2.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
She said Beanie Babies are probably what started me on needing to chase limited edition and collecting all of them. And Archie Comics.
Archie Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Niskers.
I had Jimmy.
Send you the
I had the
chat.
first edition of the Bruce Lee comic.
I do too.
It was awesome. So that line, when I said electrolytes, that was from that comic.
Bring it
because he's sitting there in the bar, he's drinking a beer, and he's like, "Oh, a beer, excellent source of electrolytes." Like that's verbatim in that comic, and it's still imprinted in my brain.
I remember that. I have that.
Bruce Lee.
But the thing is, though, is I'm trying not to open them. Like
yeah, mine are long gone, so keep yours.
No, I still have mine in plastic, but it's just like the plastic sleeves they gave us back in the day, which is basically a sandwich bag.
The first
That's
time
awesome
you
you
got
still have them.
drunk, Greg. First time you got drunk.
Oh, I was 16. It was my best friend and his girlfriend, and we were drinking lemon gin out of a green bottle with a yellow label. I don't remember what that was called, but
I know that gin.
It turned me off of gin for a very long time in my life.
I don't blame you. It was terrible.
Isn't it the first drunks that we do when we're testing out new things that we were just like, I can never drink that again?
Yeah.
Bad association. Sorry.
Yeah. I love gin now, but if you put lemon around it, I'm going to smack you.
Oh, wow.
Kendra.
That got weird.
Yeah, the first time I got drunk, I was 12. And it was a party that one of my best friends was throwing. And it got around school. And it actually got around to my older sister, who then told my mom. But my mom let me go with she's like, she told my older sister, like, you have to go. Make sure she doesn't do anything stupid or drink her face off stupidly. Because, like, my mom was working 2 jobs back then. She couldn't really, like, police everything I was doing. But,
yeah.
I mean, I was going through a lot when I went through that. My parents had just divorced, but yeah, I got a little bit drunk at 12, and I was it wasn't too bad. Nothing crazy happened.
You didn't get sick. You didn't end up in the hospital.
No, I didn't. I never really had that. But it's because my sister, she's 16 and she showed up at the party. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? She's like, I told mom. I'm like, you're the worst. She's like, she didn't stop you from coming, did she? Okay, yeah, I guess not. And then the next day when my mom talked to me about it, I got grounded then. But yeah, so thanks to my sister and my mom trusting my sister and trusting me to a certain extent, it didn't get too crazy.
Good dynamic there. Yeah. Rebecca?
I don't remember the first time. But I do know when I first moved out, my friend and I would get drunk and play Mario Kart.
Nice.
That's a good time.
Oh my goodness, I love how that came together. What a good way to get drunk. Jimmy?
The first time I really got drunk was it was 95. Sorry.
You
And
should be sorry, yeah. Okay.
it actually it just okay, never mind. I digress. I got kicked out of university and I was hanging out in my room in my parents' house and I'm like, hey, I told my buddy Dave, who doesn't drink, hey, pour me a drink. I had tequila, I had vodka, I had Jack Daniels, and I had something else. And I had like a 24 pack of pop.
Wow.
I had a 16-ounce glass of pop. And he mixed like 3/4 of the glass of booze and then put root beer on top.
Was he trying to teach you a lesson?
Yeah, he didn't drink. And I got fucked. and then my dad threatened to kick me out of the house, like, because he didn't want me that drunk in the house. And I get it, but that was it.
That was it.
There we go.
Joe? Sorry, I don't mean to motor through, but
No. I was at my buddy Josh's house. His parents were there to supervise. His dad bought us a case of club beer. And we just cranked, because that was his beer. So that's what we drank. And we just cranked those. And we just spent most of the night running around the neighborhood. I remember like being under the camper at one point, kind of paranoid, but like still like being goofy and weird. And yeah, that was, first of many. I wouldn't be able to tell you how old I was. Like, I don't know, 14 or something.
it's like we said earlier, it was also a very hard time to be able to judge how much we could drink, which got us into a lot of trouble, because you're kind of feeling out.
Our parents were good. Like my parents were the same way. Like we could drink, we were allowed to, but as long as they were there and it was like under supervision, they knew where we were.
And
so
that's what I think that's very smart. And that's what my sister does with my niece. She's like, you can have drinks, but I am there. And actually, Olivia doesn't want to drink that much.
Yeah.
She'll have a couple.
That's totally it. Like when I got older, my mom was like that with me, even though like I did that stint when I was 12. But when I was like 16, she let me have like a drink or two when I was at home with her, and that's it. She'd be able to monitor me, and honestly, it took kind of like that curiosity away a little bit. So like when you turn 18, it's not like it's so like, oh, I finally get to drink. I'm gonna go so overboard that I'm gonna give myself alcohol poisoning,
And then you're not gonna get yourself in so much shit because grade 9, our grad party, 3 girls went to the hospital with alcohol poisoning.
Because you don't know a limit. You don't get to learn that there's a shut-off valve eventually.
No, they were just drinking hard liquor, having shots, and it's like, no, that's not the smart way to start.
Yeah.
We did the same thing with Carter, though. He could drink as long as he was here.
Yeah. And then he got used to how he feels and knowing like what's too much. Right.
And now he's a pothead.
But
which is safer.
I can relate.
I think it's safer, isn't it?
No, it is. I agree.
It is, yeah.
The first time
when I was a kid, if I was hungover and Dad knew I was hungover, he would make as much noise as he possibly could, and go, "Kid, you still have to work today." Okay, I don't care if you're hungover. If you're gonna do the deed, you have to pay the price. Yep.
It's
That's how you learn.
self-inflicted. You gotta do it.
That's good parenting, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was 15.
100%.
Camping trip with mom's friends and my sister. And so mom's friends were
perfect.
watching us, and my sister and I had a few like wobbly pops, and then we were like, I love you. No, I love you. No, it was lame. It was lame. All right. The best school supplies, Greg.
Hilroy, what was the college rule, whatever you want to call it? It was like a giant white paper, line paper book, like 3 different sections. Classic. I think I still
Really?
have one rolling around somewhere.
Coiled spine.
Yep.
Hey.
Like a black and green front. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm picturing it now. Kendra?
I was into the Crayola felts. Those were like the top-notch felts, especially the ones that had like the stamps, you know, like the lips and the smiley face and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Shit. I don't remember those.
It was the way to do emojis back in the day.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Oh, that's
Rebecca?
totally what it was. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Anything Lisa Frank.
Nice.
See, that was the big shit. But did we have that in Canada?
Oh
'Cause
yeah. I
have
remember
any-
Lisa Frank.
Really?
If you
Oh, yeah.
didn't, you missed out. Okay, good.
Okay. That's so crazy. I don't remember Lisa Frank.
Oh, really? Oh,
No, but
you
I
should
keep
look at the
hearing about it.
unicorn stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I should.
I like the cat ones, though. I was a cat person.
Okay,
I
this
feel
might
like
be
it's
it.
like Ed Hardy, but for notebooks.
That's fair.
Wow. Jimmy.
The Texas Instrument graphic calculator.
TI-83.
Ooh.
Solid.
Holy shit, you got a model number?
Hell yeah, I still have
Damn,
one.
son.
No, my brother gave it to my niece, and
Because that's how
Yeah.
good it is. You could pass it down through the generation.
you can. But it's just, but I programmed that shit to do some weird, like you just put in like physics and all that kind of stuff. I programmed it to actually, if you put it like, go, okay, what's your question? Boom. And then it gave you the answer.
I was expecting you to say you programmed it to say boobs.
There we go. Perfect. Oh, waiting. I was
That's
just
the
waiting.
ultimate
Oh,
answer.
yeah.
Waiting for the boobs.
No, but I set the graph to do boobs.
Oh, okay.
Like draw them?
Oh yeah, I had that actually at once. It was actually tits. It was easier.
It was the
Nice.
tits.
Tits was easier than boobs.
Joe?
I don't know if this counts because like I was thinking like school supplies. I'm like, I don't know, like I didn't really get anything fancy, but one year I got new shoes, grade 7, and I feel like this counts for school. It was the start of grade 7, red, black, and white Reebok Ice Picks. And I don't know what happened, but I went from literally being the slowest kid in my class always to like top 3
Really?
with these new
Wow.
shoes. It was like the Sandlot moment. It was just something about these shoes, and they're amazing. And then the last time I wore them, years later, my dad, we were hunting on the banks of the North Saskatchewan, and I jumped out of the boat, and the North Saskatchewan was just like silty and muddy, and one of my legs just like sunk, and I pulled my leg out, and the shoe was gone. So and they were already like done by that point. So I took the other one and I just buried it in the bush. Like I was like, there, hunting season, like that's where it's going to be. So they're out somewhere on the North Saskatchewan, buried in mud.
Rest in
Nice.
peace shoes.
They were awesome.
All
I
right,
wish I
Pete.
could get. Yeah, I would definitely buy another pair if I ever found them.
That is a great story. I like that. I'm just going to go with Mr. Sketch. Mr. Sketch is the ultimate marker.
Oh
yeah, the smell's so good.
Yeah.
Do you remember those, Rebecca? Did you get them?
Well, I remember smelly markers.
With the fruit smells?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
See somebody wrote about those pins, the different colored pins. Those were fun when those came out.
Nisker says when Bic
Sorry, I
pens.
cut you off. Sorry.
No, I'm glad you pointed it out. When Bic pens came out in the packs with pink, purple, lime green, and light blue.
That was a shit.
Ooh, like the kind of like
You could write
neon-y
different-
fluorescent.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was cool.
What
Like
about those pens
individual-
that had like red, blue, black, and like green?
Clickers.
Yeah.
The triple
Oh,
click.
those are cool.
Oh, the triple click.
Those were the things.
Well,
man.
like have like different. You could have like 10 different colors in one pen. It was this big fat pen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it started out with 3.
Orange. Light blue, Mr. Sketch. It's like a love it fruit punch. The orange Mr. Sketch.
Yeah.
They were all so good. That's like my first time inhaling things that I shouldn't be inhaling.
Welcome to huffing.
Oh, wow. That got weird.
Greg, when did you first connect to the internet?
Oh man, I remember like really connecting to the internet is when like TELUS came out. So, remember TELUS is like a phone company here in Alberta, probably Canada, like nationwide.
Yeah.
But they came out with their first like high speed internet, and it was like lightning fast. It was the greatest, coolest thing ever. It was like right after dial up was kind of becoming not a thing anymore. I mean, you just download photos like crazy, and you could watch Santa Claus travel across the world during Christmas time.
First time you connected to the internet?
I'm sure I did earlier, but that's like my most like like memory of like where I used it more often than not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Greg's
Well-
also the youngest person here, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Too.
What is the age gap between all of us? I wonder.
Jimmy's 50.
I'm 34.
Yeah.
Oh wow, there's
16 years there.
I'm 39. I'm gonna be 40 in November.
That's
Happy
good.
early birthday.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Kendra, when did you first connect to the internet?
It was like early 2000s. It wasn't even in the 90s. Like obviously it was there, but like maybe in school we started learning it, but like didn't get into my household until like early 2000s, like grade 10, which would have been like 2000, 2001.
Did you guys have any Napster stuff going on then? I can't remember what like Napster was early 2000s, right?
Yeah,
File
it
sharing?
was like I did the LimeWire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my big thing with LimeWire.
Mm-hmm.
I still have some CDs that I made from back then.
Hell yeah.
No, I still have LimeWire CDs too.
Yeah.
Rebecca?
I was already like married and shit, so I didn't like internet stuff. I didn't really get into like later.
Yeah.
Are you feeding them? Are you feeding them?
Hold on a second.
I'm not exciting with this.
Sorry, say that again, Rebecca.
So I'm not exciting with this question.
Okay. No, but it's interesting because it's different for everybody, right?
Mhm.
It's totally different for everybody, and that's why I ask. Jimmy?
I don't remember the year, but I know that when we were doing stuff online, we had it connected to the phone line, which and
Dial
then like that shit was nuts. Like because we couldn't get phone calls for like hours if we were just sending an email. Like it was
For an
weird back
email?
then.
Yeah.
Not I don't
Tabor
remember.
online.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was
Tabor
plugged into
online.
the phone line. It was in the phone.
Yeah.
Like we
It was in
couldn't
the
get
phone.
phone calls because our
Snap,
computer
it was in
was
the phone.
because Rebecca knows because she's sitting there going,
Well, I remember it being annoying, and that's why I never went on it because it took
That's
too long.
fair. Yeah.
but you had to get parents' permission to do it.
No, I didn't. I was.
Oh no, I
already
tried.
reading
Like
what's
like,
going on.
like I had to.
That's crazy because you're 50.
I know.
Niskers is coming into the chat. She's actually coming into the Zoom.
I know. I sent her the link.
All the way from South Edmonton. Welcome, Niskers, to Dope Nostalgia. There she is.
Holy shit.
Boom.
Niskers!
Welcome.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Niskers, she gets thrown into the mix with the questions now because you've been very on the questions considering like these guys did their homework already. You're getting thrown under the bus. So to finish off what we were talking about here, we were talking about the first time you connected to the internet. Joe, it is your turn.
I would say like, because any computer we got my dad, because he worked for the school division, we would get like the hand-me-down stuff. So I would say maybe 98, 99. It was dial-up. Like it was late 90s for sure. Being connected is like, that's a pretty strong word. Don't know if we were really, but I remember using like Napster, Kazaa, LimeWire, Boom Boom Boom. We did download a bunch of stuff, but it'd be like you make a queue and then you go to bed, right? And if anybody called in the middle of the night, gone.
Everything you tried.
Yeah.
Call block, man. Niskers, what about you? First time you connected to the net?
I think it was probably around 1995. One of those setups where you had to connect through the phone, and if somebody picked up the phone, then they would ruin your connection. And then I would get in crap because get off the internet. We want to talk to your uncle. Okay, whatever. And ICQ was one of the first things that I ever found online. Was like, I wanted to go talk to people, so ICQ. So yeah, 1996.
ICQ.
Wow, that's awesome.
Do you guys remember that notification from ICQ?
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever misuse the answering machine, phone extension, or party line? We'll start with Greg.
No, I was a little bit too young for that, but I did call the police every so often for no reason at all. And then hang up. And then hang up, and then they would call back, and then they would call back and like talk to my mom, and my mom would like, "Stop calling the police for no reason."
That's awesome. That's totally 90s, like little slap on the wrist.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Nothing happened.
No, not whatsoever. I think one time I called with a friend around, and I just ended up talking to the lady for like 5 minutes, and she's like, "Yeah, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "Talking to you." Like,
someone's calling on the other end, like dying.
Yeah,
great.
Kendra.
I don't really have anything for like the lines that you call, but I do have a story about like the phones that had the long cords. So like we had the phone mounted on the wall with the long spiral cord that like reached really far. So my older sister, she's 4 years older than me. I think I was maybe like 11 years old, and it was summertime. Our parents were at work. She was looking after us. She was on the phone with her friend, and I was like being the pest child, that I was, and bugging her while she was on the phone, and she was getting mad at me. So she kept trying to reach me to like get me to stop. And she ran with the phone in her hand and ran so far to try and hit me that she ripped the phone out of the wall. And it was a bad situation, and our parents were not home. So we decided that it was a good idea to put a sign on the door that said, "You do not want to come in here," and lock the door and told them not to come home.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Sounds legit. Like
I
this
was
is a
that
good idea.
I was that child. Yeah.
Rebecca?
On the answering machine, I remember my brother and I at one point did like the Addams Family's theme song, and then another time we did where one of us just recorded like "hello," and then you waited. They go, "Sorry, we're not home right now."
Oh yeah, that was good.
That's classic right there. Yeah, that's great.
Jimmy?
No, I never used a party line or anything like that. But actually, it caused me to move out with a buddy of mine that would use a party line for a long time. And I'm like, I can't live with you. I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And so I moved out.
Damn. Joe?
This one was like more of an answering machine prank call situation. And in a roundabout way, I was involved. So I had some friends over at my house and they called a bunch of our high school teachers and left not good messages on their answering machines, which was stupid. And we all got in trouble. Like we showed up on Monday and like the police were at the school. Like, oh yeah. Like it was like legit. And the only reason I didn't get in trouble because like I immediately I didn't want to really do it. I was uncomfortable. And I told my parents, I'm like, this is what happened. Like, it really sucked, and I feel terrible. And that was the only reason I didn't get like in as much trouble. But like, it was still that was my bad.
But that
right.
I could have genuine response. Yeah.
I could have handled it better. Right.
Niskers.
I was that edgy person who, when you phoned me and got my voicemail, it would play chorus of Spiderwebs by No Doubt. Sorry, I'm not home right now. I'm walking into Spiderwebs, so leave a message and I'll call you back. That was me. Every single time. I tried to leave like the most clever voicemail messages.
That's a great one.
That's awesome.
That's a good one. That's clever.
Yeah. And I think on my story, like when we did the answer machine thing, because I think you could like, what was it, like *69 or something? And that would like eliminate, like it wouldn't show up, like your number wouldn't show up on their phone.
Yep.
But the cops don't have that. That doesn't exist for them. They see your number. So we still got in trouble. So we're dumb.
I used to call a lot of radio stations and try to talk to the DJs for forever and ever. But I also
Jimmy, that's disappointing. You should have talked to Naomi. That would have been nicer.
I'm just kidding.
That's how we became friends.
I know.
No, it's not. No, I was over that by then. This was the 90s, bud. Yeah. And then
just like
they used to have this thing called the grapevine chat where it's like ladies call for free, but men had to call, they had to pay money per minute. But us girls were like, we would call and try to make our voices really mature like this and be like, hi, my name's Brittany. What's your name? But it was so funny because like my friend Jacqueline was like, hi, my name is Jacqueline. What's your name? And then she'd get booted off the system immediately because her voice was
that was a real thing.
That was a thing. Yeah. We're like, let's see if we can do it.
and then Naomi was Brittany.
So like this is like an original like or like the original like OF kind of thing.
What's OF?
Like OnlyFans?
No. Well,
is that what this is? Kind of.
It was a dating line. It was a dating line.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So you call
was
her,
it like local?
women could call. Yeah, it was like pick up. No, it wasn't even pick up the phone. That's more like OnlyFans.
That was the infomercial at night. I remember that. That's it.
No, it was great. No, this was a grapevine. So it was like, we want you to meet other people who are like-minded. So call this number, and it would be on TV at night. And we would call it, and just so you could like meet other people that possibly date or whatever. But you weren't supposed to be 18 to call, and we were like 13, and we were trying to call. But we would try to be like, hi. and Jacqueline was like, hi. And they immediately like they had some kind of like maybe someone was listening or they had an automatic thing to tell how old you were by your voice and they kicked her off right away.
By the pitch of your voice.
Yeah. The pitch of your voice. And we're trying to like drop ours. Yeah. That's all.
44 Party. They had ads in the back of the Edmonton Sun. And when I was 15, I made a point to always call those and see if I can get through to the voice verification thing and exchange messages that were probably very inappropriate for somebody who was 15 years old. Not a great time in my life. I think I must have been a very lonely child.
The funny thing though, did you ever, whenever you get through to like an actual person, like if I had to actually talk to another person, I'd freak out and hang up. You know what I mean? Like I'd first be like, nope, done. Because they're just making a voicemail and you're like, hi, I'm Brittany and my hobbies are blah, blah, blah. And I'd love to talk to you. And then as soon as like someone goes, hi, I'm like, click.
Bye, Brittany. Bye.
Can't fucking do it. Oh, Greg. Let's see. I'm back at the top here. Oh, shittiest thing you did as a kid.
I don't know. There's a lot of things we'll define shitty.
I gave you these questions 2 weeks ago.
Well, that was the thing. Like, okay. I think the worst thing I ever did as a kid in the 90s, it was like, you know how you have your best friend and like you guys fight every like day and then 20 minutes later you make up?
Yeah.
I remember one time I told him, and we were quite young, and I did not understand what it meant. I was like, your mother still breastfeeds you. No clue to what that meant whatsoever. And yeah, she came to my house and like yelled at me, and like my mom was just like, what did you say to Kyle? And I had to repeat it, and my mom was just like so disappointed, and I was just it made me feel like the worst human being.
And you made up quickly though?
And then like 5 minutes later I made up with my best friend, and we jumped into the ravine in Clairview. It was awesome.
Kendra.
There was one time when I was a kid, my younger sister, she was not like really old enough to be able to draw or use a pen or whatever. I got the idea that I wanted to draw all over our wall in Sharpie. But I thought if I did it with holding the pen in my sister's hand, and it was no longer
That
my
works.
fault.
Fingerprints, man.
And I fully committed to blaming my younger sister for this. So when my mom saw our room and saw how like covered in Sharpie it was, I was like, it was Kayla. Like, it was not me. She's like, Kayla cannot write. Oh, I'll admit that I taught her how to do it, but I didn't do it.
This is me teaching her.
Needless to say, my mom did not believe me.
Rebecca?
At a slumber party, there was a girl that was getting picked on a lot, and then she fell asleep. We took a bra, put it in water, froze it. And then she really cried a lot the next day, and I felt really bad.
Oh, I know, but that's how I get that. Like we when we were kids, we were just trying to do what we thought would be funny and cool, and then your conscience is like, no, I get it. Totally get it. Jimmy?
This one kind of bugs me because I stole shit. So when I was younger, I was involved in the tuck shop, which was the convenience store at a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like 9 or 10, and I'm like, okay, I'm in charge of this shit. I can accidentally pocket a couple of chocolate bars, gum, mints, because people always say I have bad breath. I've had bad breath since I was like 4. And then they're like, did you steal shit? I'm like, no. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. And that's it? Thank you,
That
fess
was
up.
it.
This is you fessing up right now?
That was me fessing up.
I thought that was like the worst I mean, it was going to be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Jimmy's a klepto. It's fine.
No, I was until I was 11.
Yeah. Did you still shit
Ish.
then? Like after
What's
that?
that?
No, your conscience was like, I feel so bad.
But
I get
the
it.
thing is though is the tuck shop that I like the place that I did it at was they were raising money for charity,
Mm-hmm.
and I was stealing shit from them.
Oh,
You stole from charity. That makes it sound more exciting.
You're a badass.
No, I'm a piece of shit, but
Maybe at
No,
11, but you're not
a piece
anymore.
of shit. You were a kid.
no, I was
That's
then.
the thing.
I'm
It's like
better
that's why
now.
I asked this question is because we were kids. You know, like we screwed up and then we learned stuff, right? And then
We all did
you-
shitty things.
Yeah, and then you become a better person and you realize, yeah, we were just kids.
I haven't frozen a
100%.
bra.
Sorry, Rebecca?
Did I haven't frozen a bra since?
Exactly. Next time we hang out, freeze my bra. Oh, Niskers.
Well, besides the previously mentioned inappropriate messages to men on 44 party, that was pretty terrible. When I was 16, I moved out of my parents' house. We've been fighting a lot, and it came down to it's our house, our rules. If you don't like it, get out. Didn't think I was going to follow through on that. So what I did one day, my dad was a farmer. We lived on a small town, like Saskatchewan farm. So he's out doing his combining or whatever he was doing. And I was supposed to go and pick him up for lunch, and instead left a note on the counter saying, I've decided that I'm going to be moving out because you gave me the if and or but. And he had to walk 5 kilometers in like plus 26-degree weather from the field to home just to find this note saying, I've moved out. Peace.
Really?
Cold-blooded.
Right?
Wow,
And it took him-
that is like holy shit. That like that's the holy
And
shit.
Jimmy felt bad. She ditched her father in plus 26.
To move out by
I don't know what plus
Okay,
26 is.
That
Oh, plus
I've
26
gone-
is like, I would say 65?
Oh, okay.
65,
No, it's-
70?
Okay, no,
70?
warmer than that.
70? Maybe.
Let me find
Maybe
out
75?
real quick.
but that was a holy shit. Like, see ya. Like,
It was a giant FU, and it's 78.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty warm. It took him a really, 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 really long time to let that go. And I've apologized so many times. Like I was an asshole teenager. I'm so sorry. And it still comes up sometimes. He's like, remember that time you left me in the field? And I'm like, Dad, I was 16. I was 16. I am sorry.
Do you think he just brings it up now just to razz you? Or is he
No, I
actually
think it
still,
really
legit hurt.
It
Yeah.
genuinely cut him to the core that his own daughter
Oh.
would do that. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No.
But I haven't left anyone in a field since, so lesson learned, right?
That's
Right?
That's always a good sign.
Your
Exactly, as long
your
as we-
conscience is strong.
We grow as people.
All the Joe girls are here, including Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Oh yes, I'm a Joe girl or Joe boy.
Are.
Yeah.
You mean it?
Okay. Oh, I left off a shittiest thing you did as a kid. I would say it was my friend and I went to go get Slurpees and candy at the store, and my sister and her friend were jealous. So we didn't share with them, and then we went up into the attic of our garage and pulled the ladder up so they couldn't join us. And then they were like, "Hey, And then we stayed up there for a couple hours, and my friend had to pee real bad, so she peed into her empty Slurpee cup, and then we dumped it on my sister and her friend.
Oh my God.
And then
Wow.
they had to shower together because they had the pee on them, and then we made fun of them for being, we called them lesbians. Sorry, Kendra.
Wow.
Kendra, don't leave.
Okay, just so you know, I think Kendra moved.
I don't think she heard that last part.
No, Kendra. I think she might have heard this story before. I'm not even sure. I love you too, HK. You missed this part.
Wow.
Did you miss the part where I called my sister and Jacqueline lesbians because they showered together? To get the pee off. To get the pee off because we dumped the pee on them.
That's what makes you a lesbian.
And then
for sure.
Stacy and I had this karaoke machine, and Stacy and I rewrote "Baby I Believe in You," and we were like,
Oh God.
Wow.
we're like, I can't even describe what we sang, but we wrote the lyrics about my sister and Jacqueline having a shower together. And we like, and every little soap you use, whether I'm around, you never let me drown. I believe in shampoo. Okay, that's my worst story. All right, we gotta get through these questions, Ray. I'm so sorry. What kind of 90s stuff were you afraid of, Greg?
90s stuff I was afraid of. Oh man, I don't know. I don't think I wasn't really much afraid of much. Candyman. That was a movie that came out in the 90s, right?
Is that the thing you said in the mirror?
Yeah. So I had some like dumbass kids that were way older than me, and they would be like, "Yeah, you got to go into your bathroom and turn the lights off and say Candyman, and he's gonna show up." I'm like, "Hell no, crazy bastards!"
I remember a lot of kids were afraid of Candyman. That was a good one. Kendra?
There was this game, I think it was called like Nightmare, maybe. I don't remember exactly. Like, it was so vague, but I remember being afraid of it because you're playing this thing, you're rolling dice and whatever, and there's a VHS tape where the guy, the gatekeeper or whatever, talks to you, and like it creeps you the fuck out. I think it was called Nightmare. I can't remember exactly what it is, but have you guys played something similar to that? Like,
No, but I remember like board games with like VHS tapes that you could like pause and do your turn, and
no,
then
this guy was the gatekeeper, and it like I remember I was playing it, I was rolling a dice, and I was like, this sucks, like that I got this, and he was like, you maggot, of course you suck, blah blah blah, or like something to it was something to that effect. I can't remember what it was called. And it was like it totally freaked me out because it was like the guy was talking straight to you. I'm like, I will figure it out. I will figure it out.
Figure it out. Tell us when you
It's
got
called
the name
Nightmare.
down.
It's absolutely called Nightmare.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a board game. Yeah. If you like search it up, like there's this creepy ass guy who's the gatekeeper, and he talks to you and it freaks you out. Yeah.
People are gonna probably comment about this later and be like, I know that game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's creepy because he talks to you as if like he's right there playing a game with you, and you're like, this is scary shit.
Rebecca?
I have always been, and I'm still afraid of white unmarked vans.
Oh, what
Seems
was
like all the kids that got kidnapped were in white unmarked vans, so they scared me.
Fair.
Very fair.
And then
Rebecca, I lost my puppy. Will you come help me find it?
Yes, yeah, exactly.
there's some
So-
candy in there.
My husband still makes fun of me whenever we see a white unmarked van. He's like, "Oh look, there's a unmarked van." Well, shut up.
No, it's terrifying. I remember we had some kids that were missing here in Edmonton. Some they just never got found. Never got found. It's terrifying shit, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy?
It the movie.
It?
It.
Oh yeah.
Tim Curry.
Pennywise.
Tim Curry, yeah,
Tim-
man.
Tim
Yeah.
Curry. Like when you're walking by a storm drain and you're like, yeah, no.
No.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a good one.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe.
So mine was not quite 90s, but again, the Paw Manitoba. So it's a bit of a time capsule, right? Time works differently there. We get things later than everyone else. So the Jaws anthology, anything with sharks. I was obsessed with sharks, but also, and like Deep Blue Sea would be included in this as well, that movie. And I just had this like crazy irrational fear, and like not like, oh, I'm swimming in the ocean, like sharks might get me because I'm in the middle of Manitoba. Like pools, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm in a pool and I see the like go underwater, like you see the deep end, and it like gets darker and darker blue, I'm like, shark. There's sharks in there, and there's not.
Yeah.
Right? There's not, and I still swam, but I'd be like freaked out, so I'd like go faster.
Not to skip ahead, but I was scared of poop floating in the pool. Literally. Like I remember going to the pool and being like learning my swimming lessons and stuff, and then it'd be like, I remember this one day where it was poop floating around in the pool, and it was more than one poop. And they're like, everybody get out.
Oh no.
Oh, it was a poop infestation.
It was a poop infestation.
Multiple poop.
Multiples.
Ball pit
Yeah.
disaster.
Niskers, how about you?
I'm gonna have to second it. Pennywise the Clown was absolutely terrifying, but also the disapproval of my peers was something I was really scared of.
That was part of school. That was part of growing up. It was so scary that way.
It was awful.
You're right.
Yeah. But yeah, Pennywise, no. But yet I still really, really like to watch that movie.
No, I can't.
That reminds me about what Rebecca said about the frozen bra. It's probably why you felt bad. Because you had a conscience about it and you were like, we shouldn't have done this to this girl.
And now that some of us are like perimenopause age, like the idea of a frozen bra is like, sign me up. Yes.
Outside the pool. Outside when it's nice and hot. There was a couple books. The book that scared me was Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. But that was more of like I guess more 80s, late 80s. Do you remember Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And there was another book where there was a story about this girl who had a ribbon tied around her neck. And then she like fell in love and she got married. And the husband was always like, oh, you gotta never, it's just like no big deal. She's got a ribbon tied around her neck. And then one day she's like, they're old and she's lying in bed. And he's like, oh, she goes, you can take the ribbon off. And then her head fell off. Do you remember that story? Do you remember that story?
Damn.
My brain was going somewhere else with that ending. So.
Yeah, that's fucking that was like late 80s, early 90s, dudes. It was crazy.
This shit's nuts.
I was reading these in
Good
our
shit.
library, in the
It's
Gibbons library.
bananas.
I want to say hi to Sonia out there. How you doing, Sonia? Welcome to the chat. Good to hear from you. Any more New Kids on the Block concerts? Yes, there's going to be a few more New Kids concerts in our future.
Oh, I gotta
Right,
go
Rebecca?
Blue Jays go.
Go Blue Jays! Nice, Joe.
Yeah.
That's true. I should have been wearing my Blue Jays hat. We'll move on to the next question for Greg. Your favorite article of clothing from the 90s?
Oh, I still have them, like not with me. But I used to have these running shoes that if you pushed a button, they made race car noises.
Really?
So I would push the button and pretend I was running really fast, and it's like the greatest thing on earth. I see Joe's face right now, and he's like, "Yeah,
That's awesome."
Did people ask
I
you
want
if
that.
you could run really fast?
No, I couldn't run with shit. I was a fat kid. But in my mind, the race car noises made me faster.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but
It makes me think of that meme that's like, back in the day when you get new shoes and they'd used to ask you, like, do your new shoes make you run really fast? And, like, they don't ask you that anymore. Being an adult is bullshit.
I love that. I've shared that a few times because it's so hilarious.
It's so funny.
wow, yeah. I know it's not the same. What about Kendra? What was your favorite article of clothing?
I had these pair of jeans that they were like super ripped up, like ripped front to back. I loved them. My mom hated them. She thought they were ugly as shit. I had to wear like leggings underneath them because they were so ripped to shit. And she said she threw them in the wash and they disintegrated, but I have a feeling that they did not. But I loved them. They were so cool. I felt like I was the coolest kid because I had these like super ripped jeans. Yeah.
Were other kids like, I love your pants, man. I love those jeans.
Yeah, they're like, that's so cool. And they were just like old ripped to shit.
Rebecca?
Those overalls in that picture that was posted earlier.
Hell yeah.
The Guess overalls?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you ever wear it with like one side unbuckled? So
Of
that you
course.
had the shirt underneath.
Yes.
Yes.
That was switching it up a little bit,
You could. Overalls provided a lot of opportunities to change up,
Or you could
crisscross.
wear it like,
Crisscross.
backwards.
Yeah. Wear them backwards. Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy?
Mark's Workhouse jeans.
Mark's Work Warehouse.
Oh
jeans.
yeah, nice.
I like that
quality clothing.
Those
That's a
used to
Canadian
last-
company, is it not?
I
have
think
them.
it is. I
Yeah,
think
Mark's?
it is. No, Mark's is part of Canadian Tire.
Oh, really?
I'm learning a lot.
Like,
so are we.
Me too.
I
What?
guess
I
Canadian
didn't know
Tire's
that was
been
part of
like
Canadian
killing
Tire.
it by keeping the stuff
Like
alive.
Mark's Warehouse and Canadian Tire are part of the same company.
Well, fuck.
Wow.
They got like a monopoly on us then. Yep.
But
And Rebecca's like, who?
okay, so sorry, it's Canada. We have shit that you.
Excuse me.
Sorry. I still love
Back to what
you.
you were saying. I was reading the chat.
Oh, I haven't looked at
Okay, the chat is fire right now. This is good.
It's so fucking good. Sorry, Jimmy. Continue what you're saying.
Okay, but with everybody laughing, I can't actually talk.
I'm sorry.
No, you can. I'm sorry. I'm focused.
I'm focused now.
Oh, for the love of God! But the thing is, though, is the jeans back in the day with Mark's Warehouse is it that shit used to last me a year, and
A year? Should last longer.
yes, okay, because I'm a midget.
What
I
are
don't
you doing
grow.
in your pants?
I'm a midget. I don't grow.
No, it should
Like,
last you 5 years.
Wow, like you just.
It's hard. It's good quality materials.
It
Right?
is good. It is good.
Yeah, yeah.
But that was when I started school, I got 2 pairs of jeans. And those last me a year.
Good. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. If it's like the
I'm a
two
midget.
you
I
have.
don't grow much.
Yeah.
Sort
Okay,
of little
yeah.
person.
Yeah, I know.
I was
I'm not.
waiting-
I haven't
waiting-
bugged you about saying the midget word once.
I was actually waiting for Rebecca to react to the, because she doesn't react too much.
Sorry.
I still love you. I still love you.
Joe, what about you?
From my New Year's Eve photo with my brother, where we were drinking champagne, probably not real champagne.
Yeah.
My exhaust baseball jersey, I love that one. And then I had a Chicago Blackhawks jersey with Belfour on the back. I wore that all the time.
Did ya?
With Belfour?
Ed Belfour, yeah, Eddie the Eagle.
He
was from Carmen, Manitoba.
He's a goalie,
Yes,
right?
he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I was born in Winnipeg.
Mm-hmm. I went on one of our family vacations. We actually went to Carmen just so we can go to his parents' house. We just drove by. I was like, cool. And then we left.
That
was it.
You were in Carmen, Manitoba.
Just to see his house. It was like 2 seconds. My parents were very nice for doing that.
So, Niskers, what about you?
The standout 90s piece for me was my bright blue leather jacket.
Ooh. What was the cut?
It was like very, very fitted.
Yeah.
Very fitted. A zipper in the front, the little lapels. Like it was a fancy jacket. The other one that stood out for me was, I think it was Ikeda jeans with the lock that you actually had to have the key for.
Yeah.
And my mom was always so freaked out. You're gonna lose the key and you're gonna have to pee and you're going to end up peeing your pants. And I'm like, it's fine, mother. It's fine.
Worse things could happen.
Yeah.
When you're
Not that big a
14, I don't know.
There's not
when
much
you're
worse.
14.
That's like,
yeah.
That was pretty low on my list.
All you need is a bolt cutter.
That's
Those
true.
Those are just lying around everywhere. Yeah. Before I get into mine, I got to go back to the chat because I just want to address
The chat is really good. Yes, please.
Sonia, I just want to say I'm so happy for your dad, and you've always been such a sweetheart, and always
I saw that
wonderful
post.
comments on the
Beautiful.
YouTube videos. I love you, Sonia, and wish your dad all the love from us. We're so happy to hear he's doing well.
Yeah,
I love it. HK, I saw puke in the hot tub today, which is worse. Poop or puke?
He's in Cancun.
To be honest,
He's in Cancun.
puke might be worse in the hot
Puke
tub.
might be worse, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with Greg on that one. Like,
that shit ferments more in heat.
like
It's
poop
harder
could
to
just
get
be like a
puke
little
out.
solid thing.
You
Yeah,
can
it could be a
get
thing you
poop
can
out,
easily
but-
remove and then chemical action.
Yeah, you have to freeze that shit to get it out.
For whatever reason, the
Timestamp.
YMCA pool that I teach aquafit at or was teaching at,
Yeah.
almost once a week, we have to close the pool for contamination. And I don't know if it's some kid I don't know if it's the same kid, but yeah, you go in and pool is closed for contamination. And I'm like, are we still having class tonight? They're like, no. And it's, consistently every week for about the last 6 months.
Really?
And it's almost always puke.
Ew.
Oh.
You gotta wait half an hour, man.
So what happens? I mean, this is totally off topic,
and
but
you
what
gotta
happens? Do you
freeze
have to
that shit.
do you have to but do you literally drain the entire pool because someone puked in it?
No, they collect the solid matter and then you see them walking around in like total hazmat gear with these giant gallons of chemicals. And they go over to the area where the puke is and they dump all these chemicals in the pool. Like it's wild. It's a wild process and nobody's allowed to be in the pool and everybody's crabby.
And that just destroys
It
everybody's
sounds
fucking
so
plans.
weird, but actually so much fun.
No.
It sounds like Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And also, teachers have to deal with that all the time, but we don't get hazmat suits. What's with that? That's weird.
It's because they don't care about teachers.
That's fair. Yeah, I am a piece of human garbage.
Alberta.
Alberta.
No, it's not Alberta. It's Berta.
No, right now it is Berta.
No, it's Berta as well.
Also,
Not to get political.
special shout out in the chat here with HK and Rebecca. Reebok pumps were super dope.
Yes.
Dope.
Reebok, they still make them, right?
I had an old pair of hockey skates with Reebok pumps.
For real? That's fucking cool.
They were great. Good ankle support. For an old man, can't beat it.
But I had the Nike ones. The Nike.
Yeah, they were Nike too. Yep.
Those are Jordans. Are they not?
Jordans. Sorry, Jordans.
I think they're the Jordans, the Nike ones.
The Jordan pump.
Yeah.
That was
talking about shoes.
Shoes.
We are literally close to the end of the questions. We are.
We're getting there.
We're almost there.
Okay.
My
I got like a half an hour.
6 hours.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Me too. That's where I'm at.
Hammer pants. I had a pair of hammer pants, sweatpants. They were purple. Stacy's
Beautiful.
mom, who was actually a person in my life. Yes.
Stacy's mom
had a clothing
going
party, and they brought hammer pants to the clothing party, and I'm like, yes, please, mom, buy me these. And then I had hammer pants, and then the other thing was the hypercolor shirt. Shirt. Yeah. And oh my goodness, they did not last. It was such a quick fad because, like, I guess they just didn't maintain their ability to change color. So, which makes sense. Like, over time, but it was so much fun. Hypercolor was fun. I really wanted to get a hypercolor dope nostalgia shirt, like remade.
You should.
Kind of idea.
Do it.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a fun merch item.
Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. The last question, and doesn't mean quite the end, because there's one thing we're doing before the end of the show, but the last question. Jimmy, is this so hard for you?
No,
Are you
no,
okay?
I'm good.
Do you have to go poop? Do you have to go pee or something?
Do you have to hit a ball pit real quick?
Not in a hot tub.
I don't do ball pits.
What about hot tubs?
Just drowning in balls.
Okay, the last question is, did you own a pager? And if not, what was your first cell phone? Whatever. Let's go, Greg. Let's go.
I never had a pager.
Mm-hmm.
I know my dad had one of those like Nokia, not the bricks, but like, it was like almost like a triangular shaped phone that would like flip down, and it was like the bright orange numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But I think my first cell phone was probably in like high school, so that was like mid 2000s, and it was like one of those ones where you could like slide it up and use your both fingers to like punch in the numbers. You didn't have to use the T9 alphabet or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Damn.
I kind of grew up with that, so it was pretty much everywhere.
Those are sweet. Kendra?
I did not have a pager. My first cell phone, I was 17. It was my grad gift, so that was like 2003, I think. And mine definitely did have the T9 texting. I got very good at it. I was very fast. But I don't remember. It was gray. It was a flip phone.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Motorola. I don't remember. But it was a long time
Probably.
ago. But I still have the same phone number that I had back then. I've never changed it.
Whoa, that's so
Yeah.
cool. Rebecca.
So my husband, he had a pager, and his phone number is still that same number from his pager.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah. But no, I never had a pager, and my first phone was, I think, like what we're describing your dad had. It was blocky, kind of in this weird triangle thing in the thing.
Yeah. You gotta pull the antenna up and whatnot.
Yeah, I think it was like 1997 when I had that.
Those were way ahead of their time, those blocky ones. Yeah. Jimmy?
Same thing. It was a Motorola block. It was gray, where you slide it into the charger. But it was a flip, like kind of like the Star Trek, like where you went, beam me up, Scotty. It was kind of the same thing.
Wow, cool. Joe, what about you?
I didn't own one when we were younger, but my dad had a Nokia brick, and I got to borrow that every once in a while. But my first one wasn't until like the early 2000s, and I had a Sony Ericsson that like flipped kind of like sideways this way.
Oh yeah.
Really?
And I'd never seen anyone with the same one until I met my future wife, and she had the exact same phone as me.
And
That's adorable.
Wow.
and
Yeah.
phones attract.
I guess.
We had a common bond. Niskers?
Yeah, I was pretty extra. I had a pager and a cell phone at the same time. So if you paged me, I could call you back from my cell phone immediately.
Whoa.
And I was 16.
Fancy.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow.
Dude, you were so ahead of the times.
I was a spoiled brat.
No, that's even before we went to school together at Grant Mac, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't even think I had a cell phone then yet. I think I had a pager.
I had one of those Nokias where you could switch the faceplates on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of a blocky phone, and yeah, they had all these like really cheap faceplates, and mine was pink and sparkly.
So ahead
Good
of the
times.
times. Love
Right?
it.
Yeah.
Love it.
So, can I ask a question? So, if somebody paged you, you would answer, but why didn't they just call?
Because I wanted to be really selective on who actually got my cell phone number. Because, like,
Ooh,
Extra.
right?
that's really sweet. I like that.
That's smart too. I won't give you my cell phone, but here's my pager. I'll get back to you.
You can page me. Yeah,
I
I'll
would
get
love
back
to.
to you when I feel like
I would
it.
love to do that now.
I was just thinking that sounds
Bring
like
back pagers.
Bring back the hashtag, bring back the pager.
Yeah.
Dope nostalgia pagers.
I did. Fuck, what a brilliant idea.
You're
It's
welcome.
like a Blackberry, but worse.
Timestamp. It's like a BlackBerry.
That's the
but worse.
fucking slogan.
What about Palm Pilots back in the day with like those little stylus things?
Oh my
Remember those?
god.
Yeah.
Loved those.
HK. HK says, Rebecca, I can't believe this hasn't happened at your house. What?
What?
Oh, is she talking about the poop and the pee and the barf? We did have a broken bottle that time we were there.
Oh yeah, my brother broke a beer bottle.
We got
That's
most
right.
of it out.
Yeah, I was still finding bottles later on.
Oy, oy, oy. Man, I had I had the Peanut phone, the Motorola Peanut phone. That was my first cell phone.
My
It
mom
had
had
like
that.
yeah, I had like the interchangeable rubber casing around
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I did have a pager because I didn't have a landline or a cell phone for a year before that. So I would get somebody to page me, and if I felt like I would call them back, then I would go to the payphone or pay or work. Crazy, hey?
Oh,
Back when there were
payphone.
payphones.
I think it was 18, 19. Yeah. But yeah, we are finally done these questions.
Wow.
Finally done these questions. I gotta say, you guys are patient as fuck, and I love it. And I really hope you had fun with it.
Oh, this
was
is
a
great.
night. Great night.
This
Absolutely.
is amazing. Thank you for including me.
Oh, 100%. I was like,
So
damn, you
awesome.
should have been in here in the first place. Before we wrap things up, I've got a couple things I want to do. First of all, there is was that a fart?
Sorry, that was my phone. That was my phone. That was my Nokia brick.
I
I'm so
wanted to
sorry.
I was
Sounds like my bad off
congratulate
the
you.
break. Jesus.
Just I
Wow.
have a
wanted to-
ball pit just beside me right here.
Like- and I thought I was going to get blamed for that shit.
I was ready to
I
blame you
will
before
always
you
take
spoke
that
up.
blame. I will always take that blame for you, Jimmy. No, that was me.
No, unless
Okay,
I did it.
The bucket list.
Nope, even if you do.
The bucket list 5 guests that I want to get on the show. Okay.
Ooh.
This is to talk about the next 250
Please.
episodes. Number 5, Tarzan Dan. The only person who doesn't know who that is probably Rebecca, because he's a Canadian celebrity. He was the host of YTV's The Hit List for years and years and years. I've spoken to him before. He's very active on social media. He's been fighting a very courageous battle right now with cancer, and he's winning. So I would just love, and I've always wanted to have Tarzan Dan on the show. Love, love, love him.
Awesome.
Number 4 is John Bon Jovi. It's lower in the list than you would think.
I'm surprised.
Me too.
I thought he was going to be like, I'm like, is he 1 or 2?
He's 1 or 2. That's what I would think. Yeah.
It's lower in the list than you would think, but I don't know why. It's just like, for some reason, I thought about a bunch of people before that, and no difference. John Bon Jovi has always been one of my idols. So John, yeah. Like, I know I'm like, the show is growing, but we're nowhere near this point yet. Number 3 is Nuno Betancourt.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's the guitar player of one of my favorite bands on earth, Extreme. I'm actually going to Boston. I've decided I'm going to Boston in November because his family holds a Thanksgiving turkey jam. And I've always wanted to go, so I'm going to it.
Nice.
Andrea's coming with me. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna try to do as many things as I can in Boston. That will be really fun for the show and just really exciting. Number 2 is Paula Abdul.
Yes.
Ask her about the plane crash.
She'd be wonderful.
Or the lack thereof.
Dun, dun, dun.
She was such a fucking role model to me as a kid. I just absolutely adored her. I even had her shoes, her LA Gear shoes, the sunflowers. I had those. I love Paula Abdul. So
and
yeah.
And on the California trip that we did, you did a VIP with her.
I did get to meet her, yes. And she's a sweetheart. She's lovely.
That's
number 1 has been an enigma for me since the show started. I went on CBC Radio when the show started and to tell people about Dope Nostalgia. And they asked me, who would be your bucket list guest? Like, who do you want more than anybody? I said New Kids on the Block. In the last 5 years, I've had so many amazing experiences with friends and the band and everything that's happened to build up to this point. And I've never been aggressive about trying to approach the interview because it's like these guys are really busy and they work really hard. Donnie Wahlberg works so hard. He's got Boston Blue. Before that, he had Blue Bloods. He does what is that show about people, like very scary people?
Very, very scary people, yeah.
He does that. He does the New Kids on the Block. He's got Wahlburgers. He's got so much going on in his life. I have literally been so excited to write the interview for years of the questions I would ask Donnie Wahlberg. And the kind of interview I want to do is basically talking about like deep New Kids cuts and things that they never get asked. I never want to see another interview again where they ask, how did the New Kids get together? Because like, fuck off, Good Morning America. We've heard it a million fucking times.
Google that shit.
Google, if I can Google the answer, I'm not going to ask it.
Okay, so in my reaction to that is watching Rebecca, who actually is a New Kids fan as much as you are, and she's like,
yeah, she knows.
Yes, because it's annoying to hear the same thing every single time.
Yeah. And as a blockhead, it's like, oh man, there's so many other questions that would be so much more entertaining for all of us to know the answers to. And I think he'd enjoy the interview. I think we'd have such a great time.
Did you please ask him how many black shirts he owns? Because I honestly want to know, because the man only seems to wear black shirts. So I would like to know, how many do you own? He's got to have a good closet.
I will say, Naomi, you're really good at finding those questions. Like, in listening to your podcast for the last few years and like 250 shows, like you really
years. It's been 6.
And
almost 6.
But the thing is you really do. You do your research. You do all the things that you need to do to ask them really like profound questions. And I think that's why people really enjoy your podcast and they really enjoy coming onto your show. And I think
important
that's
that
it's huge.
it's so important to me that you said that, because the utmost thing I do is respect the artist. I always try to make sure that I take care of them, that they feel comfortable talking to me, and that, we talk about things they enjoy and we keep it positive. That's why it's been like, I've had these opportunities over the years now, and Rebecca's always been there to see Donnie, to talk to him. And I always get scared to ask. I always get scared to ask because it's never the right time. It's never the right time.
He brought you up. He said to you, right, that what you do more, or what did he say to you? I don't remember exactly.
He said what I do is important.
Mm-hmm. So the fact that he even knows about you is so amazing. And,
but
maybe
you interviewed his nephew.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which he called out on the cruise. He called out Dope Nostalgia on the cruise.
That's actually
huge
what
moment to me. I was
Rebecca's talking
shaking.
about.
I was so excited. No, she's
I'm
talking about another
Donnie
thing.
Wahlberg talked to her and said that what she's doing is important and that people don't realize what work she really does. They don't.
In that moment, I was freaking out. So I was like, thank you. I worked really hard. I didn't know what to say.
It's true, though. It's important for two reasons. Because the thing is, you're bringing a lot of people back to things that they grew up loving, their roots. The people, that's how they became who they are. A lot of these things are tied to how you grew up and like what shaped you as a human being. But it also gives them that opportunity to show that that's not all that they are, that they have other things that they're doing that are important to them, and giving them that spotlight for those, that hour or whatever that you do to show what they're doing now, that they're still relevant in their own world, maybe
relevant to the fan base, relevant to him, and also respectful to him. And
exactly. And that's
and
why it's important.
I had this happen in where I've got all the questions ready, Donnie. It's so exciting. And I've been very passive. So what I want to do now is start a campaign. We are starting a campaign as of today.
All right.
Okay.
Donnie on DMP. Donnie on DMP. Okay? Literally, it is time to get Donnie on the show.
Do it, Donnie.
And you use the picture with his hat that you like.
First of all, this is one of the questions I have for Donnie is I need a hardware hat. Literally always wanted a hardware hat. They aren't made anymore. I swear they were exclusively, must have been made for them. That's one of the questions I have. What happened to the hardware hats? How were they made? Boom. Right? This is deep blockhead shit right here.
Mm-hmm.
But seriously, hashtag Donnie on DMP. It starts now.
Done.
All right.
We're gonna start spreading the word.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get him on the show. We're gonna get him on the show.
It's gonna happen.
Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. All of it.
Do it.
Yeah. So fuck yeah. I'm so happy to have celebrated the 250th anniversary with all of you.
Happy to be here. Yay.
Yeah.
That was so awesome.
I kept you guys online for hours.
Worth it.
We love
years.
it, every second of it. I've been a fan of your podcast for since the beginning. I was on episode 11. It was where I started with you, Naomi, and I'm
you've
proud.
been on the show.
I've been on the show for a while.
So many times. I love it.
So many times, and I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy with where it's started and where it's gotten to, and all the people that you've gotten to interview and how much it's grown. I'm proud of you. You're one of my best friends. I love you. I'm happy to be a part of it, and I look forward to the next 250 shows.
Love you, Kendra. Thank you
Love
so
you.
much. Before we get, I think Jimmy's going to talk next, but a couple episodes coming up that I just wanted to mention is this is going to be a big one because we've got the entire Funky Bunch for an upcoming episode.
Gotta be shitting me.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, except Mark. And then Ace of Base. That's going to be
nice.
So good.
So things have been growing so positively. Yeah. I interviewed All for One yesterday. The band, one of the members, Delius.
Nice.
I swear. Jimmy, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I've been a fan of yours for years, and I'm so fucking proud of you.
Thanks, bud.
That's actually all I have to say is I'm proud of you with the people that you have behind you, the people that you have for you.
Thanks for always being there for me, man. You have since the beginning. Even with the naysayers, man. I appreciate it. We're at 250, baby.
You made it.
Fucking 50.
Naomi, you and I have known each other for like really quite a long time.
Yeah.
Like back in the early 2000s. And that to me sometimes blows my mind to think that like I've known you for 25 years. Like,
it's true. Yeah,
and
we were in music school together in 2000. Yeah.
Exactly. And so to see all the different pathways that life has taken on you and to see you settle in so comfortably to this podcast and listening to the first couple of episodes and listening to where you are now is just such a testament to your hard work and your consistency and just who you are as a person. Like you are incredibly welcoming. And every time I've ever come on your podcast, I feel so comfortable. Like you are really easy to talk to. And so to watch you grow as a podcaster and to know that others feel the same way, especially your guests, like you've had some really fairly heavy hitter names on your podcast. So like, yeah, it's amazing. I am super excited to see what you do with your next 250 episodes or your next 500 episodes and like episodes forever.
Forever.
Because it's
forever. I love that. Thank you, Niskers.
Like whenever we talk about 90s things, I just leave feeling like, oh yeah, that was a good memory. And that was a good memory. And oh yeah, I got to go listen to that CD now. And yes, I did have that CD from Columbia House. So
yeah.
Thank you for being you and for loving cats. And
I love cats
and
so much.
Just for doing everything you do. And I think you still love ham, right?
I love ham.
So thank you.
Fantastic.
Like Dope Nostalgia, I go back and I listen to episodes and I really enjoy it. And it's not so much the nostalgia stuff for me right now. It's I mean, you guys know, like we get together, we hang out, we do Bad Movie Club, and the last couple of weeks, like I've been going through a lot of stuff. Like I'm moving down south to Calgary, and right now it's been really tough. Like my family's still up in Leduc, and I just see them on weekends. And I'm a teacher, so there's a lot of things going on with that. And the other day, like it was just, I think it was last week, there was just like, it was like bad news. And like you came online and like you posted a video. It was like you and Aqua and this little interaction and just like the super positive thing. And like, I needed that so bad in my, just that moment in my life. And you guys have just done some awesome stuff where it's just like, it's not, you know, it's that moment right now where we're kind of living in. And I know like, it's not like I'm counting on you guys, but like you're always there for that moment. And not that I ask you, it's just like the universe does this, right? The universe does this thing and you guys just put good content out or somebody sends me a message and it's always one of those things. And it's just like this kind of group of humans that we've kind of brought together and they're all just awesome and good people. And I appreciate that.
You're one of the most positive people I've had the opportunity to become friends with. And that just having you around to just be a friend. And I know the things you're going through and how strong you are.
Thank you.
Things you deal with. Like, fuck, I'm glad I can provide something positive. Because I literally want this show to be always
huge.
positive. So
yeah, I'm not kidding. Last week was a big boost. Like, and even like Andrew and I, because we're good buddies too, and like we were messaging each other about stuff, and like same thing. It was just like that was the same message. Just like, oh, we needed that just to get over that moment, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking turmoil right now for all of us.
Yeah,
in this world.
Yeah.
You know,
and a lot of it's unnecessary, I think, and this is the stuff that's really important.
Well, I think that's like a really cool, and I think that's a really cool thing that, like, I think a lot of us have taken from just the COVID situation and being online so much. A lot of us have connected through that, you know, like almost all of us, like at least half of us have like only really seen each other online or like a handful of times in person, you know. And like Joe, like you and I think I've only seen you like maybe once or twice in person, if that, you know. And like this is kind of the silver lining of what had happened from such a bad situation, like in the world, you know. We all connected in such a different way. And
and then I made friends with my friends in the States, like Rebecca, you know?
like absolutely. I've never even seen you in person, you know.
But it was because of COVID that we created these connections, and it's incredible.
But it's amazing that we can still have these connections and be there for each other, like what you're saying, Joe, in times when we're really dealing with a lot of stuff, you know, because like there's lots of times where people are dealing with so much that like so many people don't even know what you're dealing with. But having that content, having that positivity, having that boost for that day can make all the difference in the world for somebody on that day. So yeah, that's amazing.
And just thank you guys for being here today. I love you all so much. I really do.
We love you.
We love you.
We love you,
much.
Naomi.
Love you so much.
And by the way, Rebecca, I'm coming back to your house. I want to sleep on
Okay, but you need to leave the knives at home.
No, 100%. Look, I understand that.
Okay.
Are you gonna fly there? How are you getting there? Because he ain't driving. I ain't driving that far again.
No.
I'm flying there.
I'll get my driver's license.
I'm flying.
Well, you know what? Who knows? If things continue the way they are here, I might be moving to Canada. So
if you move to Edmonton, shit might get weird.
You can follow Dope Nostalgia on Instagram at dope_nostalgia and YouTube at Dope Nostalgia Podcast. Call and leave a message on our voicemail toll free. The number's 1-888-741-9192.
This podcast is licensed by SOCAN because we believe that artists should be paid for their work.